blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Bang bang bang, bang 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 bang. Bang bang pachang pachang bang bang. Damn it, Sugar Tits, you always come at like the worst time. Worst time. I don't have it. The entire day and Okay, so like, surely cats have eyelids, right? Right? They definitely do, right? Yes. Okay, so explain this cat, because he's clearly broken. I'm always like, this cat's so pretty, but what's the weird thing going? There's something weird about him. What's the weird? Like 2 years, he doesn't blink. He doesn't blink.
I hope you're doing well today. I just wanted to stop by to make sure you on your best behavior and actually showered Giga as a very established guest. And the last thing we need is your usual stench ruin the men's. Also, hello, cositates.
Could you be any ruder? They have 2 eyelids? So how many eyelids does he not have? Also, thank you, Grandma. Hi. Salutations. Welcome, everyone. Wait, where did I put the... I found the issues with OBS and Stream Elements agreed, and it's... It's my damn sponsor. I love them so much. Oh, they are delightful. I do. Since day one. However, their software and OBS don't get along often, and so that's been quite a tango. Thank you. Hey! I should rewatch JoJo. Thank you. You got a sponsor? Who? La 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 la. La 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 la. Huh? Thank you. Oh, thank you for Hype Train level 2. Kind of a long-term sponsor, if you will. Maybe you just don't use the software? No! It makes things so much easier sometimes. Well, it depends. Okay. It makes things much easier in one area, but not this one. Hello. Happy birthday. Speaking of birthdays, it's my motherboard's birthday this week, and I don't know what to get her. I don't know what to get her. I don't want to... Get her a cat. She technically has a cat. My brother board's cat that she has adopted, more or less, into her heart. Aw, give her your regards. Aw. A massage gun. I saw that clip again earlier. That was misleading. Socks are the best gift. You want me to get my mother socks? If anything, I should get her something really fancy, because I've been spending all of my entertainment budget specifically on Honkai, and I still haven't fucking pulled my husbando, and I'm going insane. I feel like maybe I just won't. I think I might just not pull him. Thank you, Julianji, for 11 subs. Oh my golly. Oh my golly.
Cat fact. Cats have a furred eyelid that you don't really see,
Furred?
and they also don't need to blink very often, unlike humans. So it may seem like Cozy never blinks, but that's just how cats are.
Don't their eyes get dry? Do cats have like suspiciously wet eyes? Thank you. Thank you. One sec. Where did I? Oh wait. Yeah. Ah. Thank you again, Julianji. Ah. There, everything looks update. And thank you, Nekosuki. And oh my god, tier 3 for Pat Kill. 13 months. How does it doesn't feel like 13 months, Pat. It really doesn't. It doesn't. And tier 2 for Ringo PV for 14 months. Really? You got him on the first poll? What that tits? Also, hi. Hello, everyone. Humans have 2 eyelids. I don't believe you. If that's true, then my new live 2D model, well, I guess both of them, are gonna need some more eyelids. Also, we're progressing. The 3D modeler has officially agreed that they can...
You should get your mother a seed, and tell her to remember the good old days of the tree. Well, you know the story.
Huh?
Anyway, jokes aside, happy birthday to your mother as well as all the other fellow scientists here tonight. You'll figure it out.
Inappropriate! What? What? What did I... What? 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 You said sus. Did something bad pop up? Oh. That shouldn't be there. Why is that there? No. Damn it! Hold on, let me remove that. How did that even get there? TTS monster. Hold on, I'm removing a thing. Friends VC. Sound alerts. Ah, there we go. Honestly, showing the album art on here could be bad when I get the Spotify to work sometimes because some of them have naked people on the cover. Thank you so much, Bobby Burger, for 5 420s. And, oh my golly. You're almost at 5,000 sub points. Woo! And level 4 hype train. Thank you. We're 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20. I can't count to 69. We're like a fifth of the way there. Thank you guys. Almost at level 69 hype train. True. Happy birthday to many scientists that are having a birthday. I've enjoyed this last Dorkin year. I have never heard that verbiage. Dorkin year. Oh my. Thank you. Oh. The journey begins. Ooh, ah. There are a bunch of things that I want to have associated with channel points now. I'm compiling ideas. I've been using ChatGPT a lot recently. And because of it, I have a schedule. The only thing it got wrong was overlaying the moon today with Giga. That's the only thing you got wrong. Kick in the butt. Yeah. But yeah, it mapped it out until the 30th. I'm sure there's like I know there's like a ChatGPT integration for like Google Calendar. I just gotta figure out how that works. Also, I hate Google Calendar because it's not pretty. I need pretty colors. That's how I respond well to that. Mel's off till the 30th. Woo, let's go. No, I'm on. Surely it isn't because you forgot or anything. It's not. I put it in. It just, I don't know. One of the things it said, I put like Henya, and then I put like she changed the date, so I put correction that date, not Henya Hang. And so on every single day, it's like laundry day underneath not Henya Hang. Over and over and over for 30 times. Jail. Ayo put it in there. Don't say that. Inappropriate. We're on Twitch. Have you used the new HU and SRS? I don't know what you're saying, but I'm offended. Did using ChatGPT make it easier? I would think not. It made it incredibly easier. Because I kept saying, I don't know, like I word it like, pretend you're talking to someone who is 5 but doing their best, and break it down as easy as possible and use colorful wording and give suggestions, and then deal with me being aggressive. It's been I've gotten in many arguments with ChatGPT, but I'm getting it there. Sorry? Aggressive, she says. Yeah, it'll be like, I think that violates my terms of service. And then I'll yell at it in caps. It does not violate the terms of service. And the fact that you are so incredibly wrong makes me angry. And then it's like, I apologize. I still think it's against terms of service, but I'll try again. And then it'll give me what I'm asking for, but it'll still highlight it all in red. And it's like, there's no point if you're already giving me it, but all right. You gave yours depression? That's also impressive. An AI arguing with an AI. I know, and it's winning. I gave some of my schedule to the Discord today. A cute person is helping me put it on a schedule. Oh, Risky. Risky, are you in here? Risky. Where'd I put my Discord? I for putting art on my schedules and stuff, I put if it's in the Discord and stuff, like if you want your art featured potentially on my schedule, you can put it in the Discord or on Twitter. And the hashtag that I was using was, hold on. The hashtag, oh, get rid of that. The hashtag I was using for that, so I can like grab it, is hashtag use me Mel. Yeah, that's the because like to use your art for the schedule. Yeah, use me Mel. What? I think that's memorable. What? School's good. Interesting phrasing. I don't see how. Mel can use me. I mean, what? What? What are you talking about? Me, Mel, best Oshi. What are you talking about? Sir, that is disgusting.
Yeah, you can use me anytime. Mel, wait, what were we talking about again?
We're talking about fan art. And me picking on Risky. Ah. Thank you, Charlie. Oh. Hi. Still, that's okay. No collab with her yet. Still got 15 minutes. Oh? Ah. Let me check in. Giga. What's the link tree? Oh, it's all of my links, all of my socials and stuff, particularly Twitter. There's also YouTube on there and other things. Was that Charlie? Yes it was. They were using TTS Monster.
Am I hearing this right? An AI arguing with a chat scripted AI? Now isn't this a conundrum? Next thing you gonna say is we have a toaster got ran over by malicious coding, and then got her revenge by sacking her with potatoes and bad rolls in BG3.
You murder someone once with a car and people will never let you hear the end of it. Oh my god. Sure, it was hideous. Sure, it was bloody. Sure, it was surprising and malevolent. That's fair. But she got better. I don't know what your deal is. Not only did she get better, girl looking fine these days. My goodness gracious. She looking so fine that her prototype of her figurine with Novel Horizons, I also have one too, it's finally done. Thank you everyone who supported me. Her model was sold in auction for charity. That's pretty sick nasty. Just saying. Also, thank you for everyone who supported me. It's so cool that they wanted to have my model in the office too. I think I did a proper service by writing in Sharpie all over the body of said prototype model, saying very inappropriate things that I learned from watching Jeff. Eh? Oh? What? Of course you did. They asked me to sign it! He did not specify. I have the pic of it. What? Wait, you took a picture? Can you give me Minecraft powers? Bro, you should see my Minecraft. Oh my golly, my house is looking sick. Okay, so you guys, like if you guys have been around for a while and you've seen me make Minecraft houses in the past and stuff, usually it's most of a house with like a lot of dirt encircling it because I don't know how to, I'm too lazy to make ladders and shit. And shut the fuck up, Smarts! And it's usually just like this horrible like work in progress that honestly the Homes Association should take down. Didn't you blow it up? Yeah, but it's better now. You should see this, dude. I've been working hard. Let me see if I can grab it before. Curse Forge. I also need to figure out how to. Oh, frick. I'm lost because I don't have a map. Because we're in vanilla. So I have to unalive myself in Minecraft, losing all of the items I have obtained to take you back home. You know what? That's fine. I don't even care. That's fine. Good. That's what I want, honestly. That's what I wanted, you know? That's what I want. I couldn't find underwater squares anyway. Getting in there. Let's check to make sure it's not the naked skin. Yeah, we're good. I have like 3 Sensacs. Play. I have a compass and it keeps like going north and other things and stuff, but like I don't understand. Did you know in ye olden times in like 1994, people used maps and shit? Like what? Hell no. I'd be at like every petrol hub being like, do I go north or south? This is stupid. Ye olden times, 1994, I'm just saying. Secret server. Okay, there we go. Why are all these ducks in my dirt home? Okay, let me show you my glorious home. Studio mode and game. Minecraft. Yay. Capture window, capture Minecraft? Ah! Oh, hell yeah. Put the Minecraft behind me and we good. I've gotten so good at computer. I mean, honestly, after 3 years, it would be sad if I hadn't. But here we are. There we go. There we go. Okay, here we are. Okay. Okay, back to the game.
Oh, we talking about past Minecraft history? I won't lie to you, that infested stone household kinda bugged me if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna hurt you.
So, when are you doing that again? I mean actually using silverfish for it. I dare you to do it, you coward.
It was gross. You're a coward. I can't find all the horses. There was like this horse orgy and it wasn't that far away. And I remember stopping and watching and I'm like, it's that scene in BoJack Horseman. This is so majestic. Anyway,
There's a reason we don't let you near maps anymore, Mal. Not after you lost to one that one time.
Okay, shut up! And... Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to swim with you again. Do 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 do. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh wait. Wait. Is my bed on that island? Fuck! Well, this is I gotta. Wait, let me see, because that's maybe that's private server talk. Hold on. Back to game T. Oh, it doesn't show you it. That's a shame. Yeah, I got in a fight with Fuji last night, and he refuses to help me cheat. Absolutely refuses. And, yeah, then I'm like, this is fucked up. I want HR. And he said, HR doesn't count for you not getting good in Minecraft. And then he dabbed and he left. And so I don't know what to... Baby! I don't know what to do. And I have no items anymore. HRD's nuts. Wait. Okay, idea. I've killed the bed. And then... I do this. Mel punched a baby. I did! Beds are great for swimming with. It's like a paddleboard, only large and made of heavy, heavy wood. Get good is good advice. No, it's not! It's rude! Okay, let's see if we go back to the main. Respawn. Yay! I'm a genius or something. Okay. Do 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 ba do boo boo. Ba ba da ba ba bee ba ba ba. Me and the others have been having so much fun. There's even where's the road? Wait. Have you seen? Wait, let me show. Wait. Let me show. Those are those other houses. No, that's my way. Maybe it's through here. There were some aggressive signs this way. Okay, this is the main VSJ house, which means it's this way, towards this very strange structure I'm just now seeing. Very odd that I didn't see it before. Okay, go down here. Then I go right, back the way I came. Doodly-doo. And then it's like in Dragon Ball Z with like the road to whatever the hell. Do. Surely I can find it very quickly. Interesting. Wait, maybe... Is that it? Fuck! Okay, it's, well, it's not that way. Where's Staff Island? Damn it! I was there, like, yesterday, considering pillaging, because there were so many angry signs. Where's the giant, enormous, frickin' bridge? Well, that's sad. They were like, no. We spent so much time and worked really hard in vanilla to make all these structures. And I'm like, I don't believe you. Fuji has God mode. That was quick to getting lost. Well, even if I had a compass, I'd be lost. Okay, truly, my home is this direction, though. That was the main thing, was to show you the home. Do. I'm going this way. Yeah, I'm going this way. Do. Being mindful of the time, because we're gonna hang with Giga. And something with Reddit, I think we're reviewing cringe. I hope I wasn't tasked with finding cringe too, because I wouldn't even know where to start. Finding my way home. Those are the houses. Do. It's almost as if you are compiling a list Wait, it's almost as if the community was compiling a list for you too. Oh, really? Oh, that's really convenient. I didn't, cause like all of my Reddit boards are well, like I can't talk about them here, so like I didn't know I was gonna do. Thank you, Sonic, for holy shit, 43 months of tier 3? How has it been 43 months? How? How has it been how? How has it been 43 months? How? Hey, look, I found a train. Trains lead to adults. Because adults
Error
know how to drive
404.
trains.
Sense of direction not found.
No, I got this. Path to Staff Island. What did I just fucking say? Got to go. My girlfriend needs sleep cuddles. Oh, that's cute. Have fun. This looks like it goes into a pit. Oh, look. Look. Oh, okay. I was to not follow the train, but instead to take the literal path to Staff Island. Do. What? Now I remember he was gonna build a rail. I was gonna build a rail? What are you talking about? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Route to Staff Island. I remember if it's just late and stuff and I'm like, Fuji, I killed all of the sheep because I needed wool for making carpet. And he's like, why didn't you shear them? I'm like, I forgot about shears. And he's like, if you were you in a room with lots of sheep? Because Panini's gonna kill you. And I'm like, I know what like a sheep house is, jerk. I'm in the valley. Do. It's a shame not all of staff is in here, because I talked to some of them and they're like, if it was Factorio, I would. I'm like, no one's gonna play Factorio. What a lovely area. Look at all these things. I don't know, like, I think this is Gun's house over here. Also, thank you again, Sonic, for 43 months of tier 3. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. And Sharks is also 43 months. Factorio is great. You think my mind can handle Factorio? Really? You think I have the capacity to Factorio? I think there's a bed section that Gun made for us in case we are dying in the abyss. It would be fun to see what you would make. You mean nothing? I would make tears with my lack of understanding. I have faith in you. That was your first mistake, my lad. Your brain would overheat. Oh, absolutely. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Do. Cheat code. Cheat code. Gun runs, rest, stop, free items. That's so nice. Cheat code. Boop. Factorio is Minecraft with bugs. Ew! I know there's spoilers in there. I know. I gotta be more accepting of bugs because there's so many monster tubers. There's so many cute monster girls. I'm limiting myself with my fears. I'm gonna drown? No way. What? Oh my golly. Juniper's in shambles. True. She is a moth. Uh-oh. Go away. I want to take people to my home before I get out of here. I just want to show them, and then I'm done. Do. One and done. One and done. Go to the big home that Haru made and turn right. Ow! Cactus. SimCity? No, I don't play SimCity. This was the mysterious hole we went in. This is my home. This is my home. Do. The steps are a little fricked up. Go sleep. Go sleep! I have had zero help whatsoever. No items were given to me. This was all me, baby. And I am now starting the roof. It does get a little moldy when there's rain because of the whole lack of a roof thing, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Look at that shit, man. It's getting there. Oh la la. These are all the trees I keep planting to have more spurs. Oh, this baby is so symmetrical. So symmetrical. I don't know who made this, but I really want to see them complete it because it looks really official. Look how official this looks. What were you making, person? My house looks like it's flipping you off perpetually. But yeah, this is my house. It's gonna be great. I have so many items and a floating bed. Yeah. Are you proud of me for not freaking this up? Was Mouse making a house next to you so you could babysit you better? I don't need a babysitter! I'm an adult. Did that say we could have 1 million people in the server? I don't know. Cause I doubt Fuji has that capacity. No offense. Mel needs a leash. I had a leash, but I lost it in the great drowning myself 20 minutes ago. Huh? Thank you. Sounding pretty fussy for an adult. Oh, fussy, you freaking frick! Thank you. 26 months of tier 3. Oh my golly. Willem. And rope wash 41 months. Oh my golly. Piper punch 19 months. How has it been this amount of time? How? Do it. Let's see you commit, you wank ass. I'm not a wank ass. What? I'm not a wank ass. And I put a lot of my to-dos in my schedule and it just popped up and said, hey, you have a collab, you dolt. Hold on, I'm writing Giga. Says she's in one of the talk channels. Okay, let me see. Turn on. Thank you. Welcome. Time to see Greg? Oh, absolutely. I forgot what Discord was. Okay. I'm so glad it's not popping up. I'm looking at the best thing right now, but you guys can't look at that. You can't look at that. ASJ. I don't see you in VC. I don't see that. Hey, Greg. I know C. A miserable pile of secrets. What the fuck does that mean? Galiga? Greg Free? Hello. What is a VTuber? I don't know, like a large body of water? Maybe that's a tributary. Sounds kind of cringe. Oh, absolutely. And we'll be cringing today. That you can know for certain. Stranger, get out of my window. Yeah, you keep walking that, dog. What does the V stand for? Vendetta. Yeah. Lady Melody, I wanted to say, please continue to do your best lewd content because you are the best. I hope you like my new lewd content. V for vasectomy? Oh. Well, that's alright. V for vegan. Old Greg? No, young Greg. New and improved Greg. More Greg than your body has room for. You ever go to the club where people wee on each other? What? 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 What did you... What? What did you... What? I was quoting something, I'm so sorry. See, that's something I would say is like, if I tell a joke and it doesn't land, I'd be like, oh, it was a joke. It was, oh, you weren't there, so you wouldn't, it was funny, trust me. Oh my golly. In a different context, in a different place, in a different world with different people, this was very funny. I honestly feel bad that you don't get the joke. What? Eh? Oh? Zenny! Hello! Thank you for raiding, Lizard Queen. Thank you for raiding. Oh my golly, hello everyone. Smarter than a 5th grader? Oh my god. Please tell, you know. Hey! Welcome. Seraphic Avery, 32 months of tier 2. Oh my golly. Oh my golly. Oh my. Been a long ass time. Wait. The age-old question, is Zen smarter than a 5th grader? I know I would definitely win that shit because I'm so good at trivia. So good at trivia. Like, literally, ask Mouse how good I am at trivia. Ask. That's my, like, you could put my cutie mark or whatever, be a big question mark on my ass, because trivia, I fucking kill at that shit. I'm best at entertainment media, movies, mythology, religion. And some history, it depends. Mythology, I fucking slay. Oh, I slay. How are you at sport? 0. I'm 0 at sport. 0. Absolutely 0 at sport. Mel would lose to a 5th grader. See, the issue with that show, with Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader, is the questions that they're being asked are things that, like, half of them are like 30, and the 5th grader is 5th grader age, and so it's like, who's gonna remember it better? Someone who learned it yesterday or someone who learned it like 25 years ago?
Oh wait, my fellow gecko people are here. I guess this is a bad time to bring up how Melware's luck got demolished last week during BG3 Anyway, welcome raiders. Hope you have fun. Mel actually remembering to do well with Giga tonight. Yee.
Yee. Thank you. Giga free in a little, like maybe 10, 15 more minutes. Them fighting words, partner. Partner, excuse me? I bestow upon you, degenerates, the greatest hentai to ever exist, too. I'm afraid to even enter those numbers. Maybe someone in here is brave, but I am not. Also, why you gotta troll on me, Britis? Why you gotta troll on me, people? Milmore was a walking nat one last time we saw her. Yeah, I heard about that. Get good, I suppose. Huh? 'Cause it's fun. Oh, I see. Hmm? What? I hope you guys like my new design. I hope it's not too cute and you guys fall in love and your brains turn to madness and you can't sleep. Hope that doesn't happen. I'd be surprised if it didn't, though. Hmm? Do not click that number, I'm not the same. Alright, I won't go there. I already check all those boxes. Uh-oh, my brain is potatoes right now. Oh, okay, well then you're probably prepared. What's mythology against Medusa? Ah, Medusa, one of the Gorgons. She didn't even do anything wrong. That curse was, like, come on. That was not even fair. That's not even fair. That's not even fair. She was treated so poorly. I feel for her. Hmm? The gods are petty. Oh, absolutely. Arachna? That was petty. Everything's petty. It's terrible. The gods, I swear. Hmm? Hmm? Minos? Oh my god, that was just so fucking rude, man. Why all the convoluted... Oh, like literally.
VShojo has all my favorite streamers. Henry, Greg, Fred, Martin, Harold, Nathan, Zach, Hans, Melvin, and Carl.
Carl Jacobs? Because that'd be pretty sick. Okay, son is Carl. Well, how am I supposed to know that? Hmm? Hero gross. You know what? That just sounds bad. I'm scared. No, thank you. Melvin. Why? That name feels, no offense, that name feels older, kind of antiquated. Can't believe Melvin doesn't know her friend's name. What? Also, I love that, like, honestly, I think every friend I've ever had with VTubing, I just know them by their name. Like it's been years and years and years. And I think about it. Like, if my mom was around and be like, nice to meet you, this is Golden Scepter. And be like, oh yeah, that's just a name. And I can just see her be like, Golden Scepter? I'll think, oh shit, those are words, huh? That's not a name, right? Oh, I don't know. This is my friend Turquoise Daiquiri. I won't even process it. Like, those series of sounds, that's my friend's name. Huh? Screen name? My name on the screen. The big screen. Internet TV. Have you talked about the giantess tag before? I'm just curious. I guess I have made a little content with that. Picture my booty in 3D. Picture my booty in 3D. Oh, wait. Well, I don't make any sounds. Anyways. You can always make more content with that. Oh gee, it's almost like I can see 3 people in here who have a very specific interest. Associate name with place, but I can't call like 35 people Japan. That would be very confusing. She found out, lads. Oh my. Oh I see. Yes, it is. They're called your managers. Call them. Well, I mean, I know my managers' names. I know all of their names. Oh shit. Okay, so for management, I know everyone's name. All right. Is that weird? I mean, that's your name. I thought you were management. I mean, probably in the very beginning when there was like 4 of us. But over time, as VSJ grew, I was like, yeah, I think I just want to be talent. It was a lot of responsibility. I had a lot of jobs in the very beginning. For like several months, I was, what's the word? For several months, I was basically poshy, and I was drowning. I was drowning. Dude, you did, yeah. Dude, you powered through. It's weird because for other people, like I was doing it. I was doing it just by the skin of my robo teeth. But for me, I was just like, oh, I don't even know. It's kind of like with cleaning. Like a lot of my areas are just like trashed because I'm a trash person. But if I'm in someone's house and they're like, sure, you can clean, I'll just like, I will feng shui that shit. I will throw everything out. I just go in fix it mode. Does anyone out there have like the skill or I guess a detriment to where it's like you have a friend and you can do everything for them, but for you, you're like, I don't have the motivation. A to D does that. But yeah, I'm happy being talent. I'm happy being talent. Because I don't have all that crazy responsibility. Stuff really, when it got up to 6 people, that's when it started. It's like, oh yeah, this is fleshing out. This is, yeah. Is the Melly cleaning service available for hire? No! No! Oops, it's cool to see something grow. Oh, sorry. Time to put in El Roomba. Please, sir, can I clean some more? I get the urge to clean when I'm drunk. Weirdest thing ever. Well, as long as you're not cooking. Some people get the urge to cook when they're drunk, and that's very dangerous. If you're drunk and you need to eat, maybe a peanut butter and jelly, but use a spoon. Don't use a knife. You know what? Use a straw. Your fingers, just slather it on there. Something as safe as possible. Hide your spoon, the smell spoons them. What? Hold on, my friend said I must stop everything to see a meme they sent. Oh my god, am I out of water? Now you have to share it. No, it's too inappropriate. There was one drop of water. We need to know. No, it was too inappropriate. Oh my god, I'm drooling. It's so funny. Share it on Discord. Oh, absolutely not. It was a very dumb joke. Put it on Twitter? Absolutely not. Basically illustrating why Google Translate is not the best at articulating thoughts, you know? Like, misunderstandings can happen. Nope, it was the most inappropriate thing. Put it on Zitter. Nope. It wasn't even that funny, now that I think about it. Thank you. Why Zen posted? Melly Belly. Oh, thank you. Zen doing my job for me. What a nice.
This has to be a very damn good meme. It's not every day a message from a friend makes you brain fart on the spot and make you crack like a seagull. Nonetheless, it was good on your friend for showcasing the magic of Google. Yeah. Have fun with that.
It was barely a me. It was a conversation I think he had that he was translating with someone, and I'm so happy. I kind of want it framed secretly. Back on the top of Gigantus. You're the third. No, you're the fourth person now. Look at all these giant lovers. And let's go hang with Giga. Mel, it literally broke you. I did. Yeah, I was drooling. It's just funny.
Mel, my beloved.
Oh,
Hello.
Greg, my beloved.
Hello.
Oh, hi. How do you do, Buckaroo?
I'm good. I was looking through a couple of funny Reddit questions, and I was asking my chat them. And one of them is, what's definitely getting out of hand? And my answer to this was going to be parking lots.
Parking lots are getting out of hand?
They keep making them bigger. They'll have a Walmart with like 5,000 spaces outside of it in the Midwest, and then only like the front like 100 spaces are ever used, ever. It's crazy.
That's probably true. I mean, why? Why? Is it because they need it once a year for Crimbus or Black Friday?
I guess so. It must be Crimbus. I don't know. It's always like, even on like the most packed days, they're still not really like utilized.
I mean,
I don't know.
It's hard to believe because when you look at the statistics, it's like, did you know at this Walmart that there was 10,000 people today? I don't see how that's possible when if you're there, it's like, there's like maybe 10.
Yeah, never a lot of people at once when you're just walking around. No way.
Maybe it's like VR chat and it's like there's all these instances at Walmart, but you can't see them.
Walmart is an instance zone. As soon as you go into the parking lot, you enter one of 10 instances, and it's actually just separated out.
And you don't want to go in public because that's how you get the people of Walmart.
Exactly. Oh my god.
How are
That's
you
exactly.
doing?
All right. Let me grab you some links. I got links for you.
I'm scared.
So okay. The activity for today, and we can adjust this as much as we go, is just to look at things that my community sent me that I pulled myself from Reddit, because it's a place I only go for tech support. And never for anything else. But anytime I do happen upon like a normal post of someone just asking a question, these people are so detached from reality, and it's really funny.
Is it? I mean, I know a good board for detached from reality.
Oh, Oh.
What is the? I mean, I'm happy to look at that. I'll say it before I forget it though. What is
Hmm.
that one Myers Briggs that people are like, oh yes, is it
Oh,
ITFJ
I
ICUP?
ICUP. Mine is I am INTP. Is it like
INTP.
one of those? One of those codes?
Is it
Because when you take,
INTJ guys?
is it INTJ? My chat's saying INTJ. Is it like there's like a subreddit just for people that are INTJ?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, wait, let me look.
It's pretty good. Guys, is that the one that's like famous? The INTJ?
Which one is it, chat? They're wild, they're saying.
Yep. All right. Well, the board for that is truly ENFP. Oh, nice.
Okay, okay. Chat, what did you guys get for your Myers-Briggs test? What does yours smell? Do you know?
It was emotional. Wait, what did Myers Briggs? If I see the letters, I'll know what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Do 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 do.
Yeah, it always
What was
starts
yours
with
again?
I or E for introvert, extrovert.
I think it's like ENFP. Wait, okay, wait, here we go. I think I was like intuit. Wait. Okay, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Mediator, protagonist, campaigner. I can find this executive, defender,
I love how they name them.
logician. Yes. Too curious, logical. I
Let me
know.
see mine.
I got this. I got this.
I was always between two of them because there was one where I was like on the fence.
What do you mean?
So they place you on a scale for each letter, right? The questions will sort you into one or the other for each. So like extrovert versus introvert, I was like kind of in the middle, but still pretty introverted. There was like sensor versus intuitive, so S or N for the second letter, and that one I was like pretty in the middle. But then when it came to thinkers versus feelers, the T versus the F, I was like 90% on the thinking side, not on the feeling side for like how I like approached problems and stuff.
What?
And
I was the
like, oh my God, this is
opposite.
scary. Yours is the opposite?
Complete
Really?
opposite.
I was all the way to one side with it.
I was as well.
Oh my God. That's so funny.
Maybe you're
I
the
like
commander.
understood it. I understood it, all of that. Like if you're way on the feeling side, I like got it. I was just like, that's just not how I do it. But then like a lot of the stuff that they would tell you at the end would say like, oh, if you're a thinker, you probably hate feelers. You just don't get it. You think they're stupid. And I was like, what? No, I don't. What? I was like, it makes sense. It's just not how. Agree to disagree. I don't know.
Wow,
The
sounds
test
like
was
it.
like, you're evil.
INTJ or whatever.
Yeah, they were all saying that that's the one that has the scary subreddit.
Wow.
I looked at it.
Did you see anything good?
I'm sorting by the top posts of this month on our INTJ. The second one down is just what's the most mentally unhealthy thing you've ever done?
Uh-oh.
Is the post.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure my personality type is an SF.
And then as you keep going down, do you find dating as a male hard?
Uh-oh.
Do you guys psychoanalyze people constantly?
What the fuck are you guys doing?
We're
We're
is the word smensel allowed?
Am
on
I
here?
interrupting?
No?
um
Oh, sorry.
no, you're not interrupting. You're fine. You're fine. We were talking about funny Reddit stuff.
Yeah.
Zen,
What is the Reddit?
have you taken your Myers-Briggs personality test?
Yeah.
Do you know yours, Zen?
What are you?
I have not.
Take it right now. Let me get you the link.
I wonder, I think there's a
Do you
thousand
have the link to
questions?
it?
There's a shorter one.
I think I
Here.
was curious.
Why do I have a bad feeling?
I'll put it in Collabing.
You should have a bad feeling.
You should feel terrible. You should feel awful and scared.
You should be scared.
Oops.
I found it.
So scared.
I'm the I was either ESFP, which was the entertainer, or
Hmm.
I was the spontaneous, energetic, enthusiastic.
Mm.
There was one where I was basically the social worker who wasn't with
Uh,
questionable intelligence.
yeah,
You can
yeah.
be both.
Cute. Mine was
All right,
logician.
let me see here.
Magician.
Logician.
Logician is like an analytical magician.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
personality test, huh?
Yes,
Yeah,
personality
take this
test.
one. I want to know what you get, Zen. I hate this though because the descriptions of it like are mostly pretty true to me and pretty good. And then occasionally they say one thing where they're like, "Yeah, you're pretty unfeeling and detached, and when people have emotions, you get mad." And I'm like, "No, I don't." This website doesn't tell me that, but like a bunch of other descriptions I've seen are like that, and I'm like, "What?"
I
Very weird.
I think you're super not one thing my community keeps saying about you is like that
Hmm.
you are nice but also super orderly, and that like you have a lot on your in your hands moving
Yeah.
forward because you might just assume the organization role.
I will. It happens to
Wrangling.
me everywhere I go.
I'm sorry you have to wrangle.
It's been my whole life. You know, I was telling my chat this a while back when I was in high school. I only tried to be the president of one club. I applied for and tried to be the president or manager or whatever, the role name was of one club. And I ended up being the president of like 6+ because I was the only person like doing stuff that had anything to do with operations in any of those. So they just made me like de facto whatever. And I didn't even know until I got my yearbook. And I was looking through the yearbook where we took like pictures with our clubs, and then they would be like, president, my name, manager, my name. And I was like, huh? And they just wrote that I was like the president of a bunch of clubs I was in. And I was like,
Oh my
is it
god.
because I showed up and organized one event?
Yes, that's so much already.
The bar was so low.
Oh shit. See, that's
That's
the
even
thing.
crazy.
When you tell people your special skill, people will come to you for that.
Yeah.
So foolish of you to have admitted to that.
I know. No, it's fine because I genuinely like it. I like doing operations, like figuring out the logistics. Someone's like, "I want to do this event," and I'm like, "Okay," and I start like making charts and making lists, and I don't know. My brain likes that, so I don't mind it. It's
Well,
cool.
hell, if you want to be the sheep herder, I'm into it. And I guess
Yippee.
you can, yeah. Oh my god, and Zen can be the corgi.
Yeah, yeah. I could do the organization part, and then Zen can be the one that goes and bothers people for me, and like is like actively in people's DMs.
Yep. Zen running around, and I'm like, moo, I'm a sheep.
Uh-huh.
Bah, I'm a sheep.
Bah, bah.
Bah, I'm a sheep. Leave me alone. And she's all like, bark, get your ass over here.
It's perfect. Why do I have a I have an emote in my chat called Sheepo.
Sheepo?
Why do I not remember this? It's Peepo moving his little arms around. He's in a little sheep outfit.
Guys, let me see. I want to see Sheepo. And if you don't have Sheepo, then you need to follow immediately.
Oh my god, look at him. I didn't even notice I had him. Oh, he's cute. He's so happy. All right, well, our MBTIs, we now know that we are somewhat opposites with some things.
They start with an E. I know it. I'm an E.
Mhm.
I'm an E girl.
She's a real e-girl. Mine is kind of in the middle. I'm like leaning I, but could also be E. It flip flops for that one.
Fluffy.
Yeah, flippy floppy, and then N for intuitive. What was the difference between N and S? Intuitive and sensing.
Sense. Oh shit, that's a good.
Let me see.
Wouldn't that be the
M-
same?
It sounds the same, but I want to see what their description is. sensors are realistic people who like to focus on the facts and details and apply common sense and past experience to come up with practical solutions. Intuitives are energized by people, enjoy a variety of tasks and a quick pace, and are good at multitasking. Oh, okay. A lot of the questions that were like, do you get bothered by things changing? I was like, no, I like variety. I like when things change. Like chaos to me is better than like everything being totally orderly. So I think that's why I got N instead of S on that.
Holy cow, that's the exact opposite of Haruka.
Yeah, yeah. For me, like having order and structure is also fine. I will gladly have that. But if we're out and we have a whole day planned and then some new information comes up and someone's like, oh, do you want to do this instead? I'll just go, okay. Sounds good. Like I'm not bothered by a change of plans or, you know,
Oh my
that sort of
god.
thing.
My bestie, if you have like a whole scheduled plan thing going on, like I'd be like, okay, you have to meet at 10, and be like, yeah, totally. And I get there at 1:30. I'm like, I wasn't gonna be here at 10, and already his fists are like balled up and just like foaming
Oh,
at the
man.
mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I'm one of those people where I'm not bothered by scheduling too much either. Like if someone needs me at something at a certain time, I'll still try to be there at that time. But then I think that if the person does not care, if they're just like, oh, we could just start whenever, I do not try to be there at any particular time. I'm like, oh, whenever, huh? And I take that to the fullest extent, and I just show up truly whenever. I take a whole ass nap. I go walk around first. I eat some food, then I show up. Like
Are you
I
more
don't know.
likely to be early or late?
I'm likely to show up literally the minute I need to be there,
All right, okay.
I would say. Like, if I need to be there at 8, I'm going to be there at 8. Like in the door ready at 8, but I'm not going to be sitting there for like 10 minutes because it feels like a waste of time if I show up early to something, almost. So I get it like on the dot as best I can.
I am similar if I can make it happen. Otherwise, it's probably like 13 minutes late if I'm lucky.
No, I get it. I mean, my family are all the types, not all of them, but a lot of them are the types to like be late. My mom is like early to everything, and then everyone else in my family is like late to everything. So I like was always just chilling. I would always be ready before my brothers so that I would not get yelled at for being the one that made us late. But if I knew they were going to take an hour to get ready and we needed to leave in a half hour, I'd get ready like 45 minutes in. Like, you know, I would be like, well, I'm not going to be the last one ready, but I don't need to be the first if I know we're not leaving until like an hour later. So I would just do whatever got me not in trouble and coast.
You're a survivor.
That's exactly it.
Smart.
Yeah, yeah.
How many family? I don't know if that's prohibited.
Lots.
Okay. I have one.
Yeah.
One.
One?
Just
one?
I have one brother.
I have many brothers. I'll say I have more than 3 siblings.
Cool.
I'll say at least that much. I have quite a few.
All right.
And then my parents have a lot of siblings. So I have a lot of cousins too.
Okay, got mine.
What'd you get?
Campaigner.
Campaigner?
Let me look.
Which one is that? What are the letters for that one?
Myers-Briggs. What are your letters?
Campaigners are enthusiastic, creative and sociable free spirits who can always find a reason to smile. ENFPT.
ENFP.
ENFP.
Campaigner. Oh, I see. Extroverted, intuitive feeling and prospecting.
Oh my golly. It says perceiving as well for
Oh my God, you're just like Quentin Tarantino and Robert Downey Jr. and Russell Brand. These are other
Russell
campaigners.
Brand.
Oh, yay.
How about Robin Williams? That's a great example.
Robin Williams.
He's a badass.
Mm-hmm.
Was a badass.
What does it say on yours? For me, they said Bill Gates, Kristen Stewart, Albert Einstein, Avicii.
Avicii?
What?
the EDM producer. What a lineup. Avicii.
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 What does this mean?
And Neo from The Matrix, of course.
Wait,
That's an interesting lineup.
You're
Robin Williams.
Ian.
I like him a lot. I basically
You're
bit of my
literally Robin
personality
Williams.
around him.
Mm.
Well, then that's why you're
think you're
so
literally him.
awesome.
I agree.
No, you.
No, you. I remember I'm EN something something. I'm EN.
You've like just said it before too. You said sometimes you get entertainer.
Yeah. Or social
Mine
worker.
changes around. Yeah. It makes sense.
I did look into social. I was in a social work program for a little while in my past.
Ooh.
Ah.
I always like that kind of thing. It's very interesting, even if you're not going to become a social worker, to like study that kind of stuff or learn about it. I just think for like life skills purpose, it's just everyone should do that, to be honest. Like get a little training, you know?
Like a full battery. Honestly, I think that's true, especially in like public schools and stuff, rather than like, let me think. Like
Yeah.
wood shop. I think maybe like a life skills or like an exit, like a transitional class to where it's like, okay, the moment you turn 18, those steps right there, how you enter the school, we're gonna kick you and you will roll out of here and you can't come back.
Yep.
And I don't know, Mazel tov. And I honestly think there should be a class where it's
Yeah,
like,
they're like, good luck, idiot.
yeah, good luck, idiot. Yeah, like how to like go to a bank or use a banking app, or how to apply for a loan and how to look out for predatory loans, or how to other groceries, balancing,
Everything.
budgeting.
Yeah. They expect you to figure it out. The number of friends that I have that are very smart people that did so well in school that then got to adult life and like fucked up on one really specific like little thing like that. Like they didn't know how to tell a predatory loan from a normal one, you know, like something like that. You have to be taught. You can't just like figure it out, all of it perfectly.
It's just, yes.
There's a freaking meme that I love that perfectly describes the IRS.
Bring it. Is it the jail one?
Yeah, let me find it.
Perfect. It's
Should be
perfect.
pretty easy. Yes,
Just guess. Just guess.
this one.
Let me see.
Let me see. Share it right now.
Yeah. Save image. Chat. Have you seen this one? Chat. Have you seen this one?
It's so fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's also
This one, chat.
trending on TikTok.
I've seen this one. This one's good.
The audio is pretty sick.
No. Oh my god. That's fucking funny.
No.
I remember that happened with one of my brothers when he was like first paying his taxes for the first time ever. He like did it totally wrong and he was freaking out because they like wouldn't tell him what was wrong. They were just like, this end value is incorrect. And he was like, but why? And he was like going crazy. And I was like, all right, let's go. And I like sat with him and redid all the papers and it was just so painful.
The whole,
so painful.
the whole system is completely wang-jangled intentionally, and I hate it.
Yup.
Something's wrong, but they won't tell you. Is Twitch the IRS?
Wait a minute, I've experienced this
Shit.
before. This is familiar.
Painfully familiar.
God damn it.
That is one thing that always bugged me is like if you get banned, sorry.
Mm.
If you get banned, it shouldn't just be like a dead page because what it's like I want to watch the people I follow. Can't it just be like, here's your
Yeah.
account, but it's you just can't stream. I, instead, it's just completely punishing. It's like, no, you've been cast into the fires of hell.
Mm-hmm. A pox upon your family.
Returning.
Pox. Return to Lizard. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense because what if it's like you can't go to a streamer you like and donate to them and they take a portion of it? They're just losing money by doing that.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's not business strategic.
My most favorite thing is every streamer
Can you
gifting each
Twitch
other
bug?
subs back and forth.
Pardon?
Like everyone takes the same $100.
I thought a new Twitch bug.
Oh,
Found one.
Uh-oh.
what is it?
Today.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, so when I was streaming all day today,
Mm-hmm.
apparently everybody was telling me I didn't have a thumbnail.
Oh. Oh yeah. Someone said that in like my server
It was
or something.
grayed out.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why?
Someone said it and then multiple people checked and they were like, huh. No
there was
thumbnail.
no thumbnail. Yep.
That's so weird.
I mean, when I saw you listed on the channel, I saw with the
I
hair
asked
streak.
the Twitch staff too.
What'd they say?
They have no idea what the fuck happened either.
That's so weird.
It
I
was
wonder
just
if it was
yours?
a wider issue, if it was just you.
I
don't
love
know.
breaking things.
The real
I
strat
don't
is
know
to
how
just
I do it, but I do it.
occasionally just throw a weird image on the screen and leave it there for a couple minutes so that way your thumbnail gets messed up on purpose. Make people curious. Put like a giant picture of just a
Truly
tomato,
evil.
you know? Yeah.
You're chaotic. You're a chaotic. Oh shit! I forgot. You had an entire
Oh
game
my
plan,
god,
and I
did you ever
derailed it.
watch VeggieTales?
No, my game plan is very loose. Don't worry.
Oh,
Don't you worry.
oh, okay. Oh.
What, Zen, what did you ask? Did you just-
VeggieTales.
If we watched VeggieTales?
VeggieTales.
I
VeggieTales.
didn't. I never watched
Yeah.
it. I was freaked out by their eyes. I thought the
That's
eyes
fair.
were
You
weird.
missed out on a wonderful thing.
No, I thought one of them had eyes that kind of reminded
That's
me of
all
weird
I'm gonna
bedroom
say.
eyes, and I felt odd
Mm,
about it. Let me figure out which one it was.
sweet and sour. Half an hour. Let's watch VeggieTales.
Which character was it? Maybe it's just one image I saw from the show. 'Cause
I
now
like
that I
the
look at pictures of it,
cucumber.
it doesn't look like that. You like the cucumber?
With the little buck tooth.
Yeah,
He does have a little tooth. Oh,
I like the tomato.
the tomato. I
The
like. Is this a
tomato.
little broccoli with a hat on?
He's a
Oh my
cutie.
god.
He's a cutie. Zen
Yeah,
would
he
like
seems pretty good.
Larry.
Oh my gosh. So one of my chat said, our Giga has never
yeah,
had any
because he
plans
became a
interrupted by chatting.
superhero.
What? Sorry.
Zen,
I
let me
missed
ask you
her.
some funny Reddit questions.
Go
Here,
for it. Go for it.
let me pick your brain a little bit.
Oh fuck.
But are they actually funny?
Sure. Sure they are.
Humans are
What?
hilarious.
Yeah. Here's one that's hilarious. What is it that you've invested
does
like
nothing dealing
tons
with
of hours in?
confidence.
No. Listen, Zen. This one's gonna be so funny. What have you invested thousands, maybe hundreds, of hours in that is now pointless? Chat, feel free to answer too.
Video games.
No, but you like video
wait.
games.
Apex
That's fun.
Legends.
True. Someone in my chat said Rocket League. Oh.
Rocket League's worth
Oh,
it because you
boy.
get all that good music.
Mm.
You love Apex.
Definitely
Yeah, it's
Apex
fun.
Legends. I hate it.
No, you say that, and then you're always crawling back. At some point, they have a good season, and you're like,
Only because
oh?
of my friends.
Okay.
There's
If
If my friends play it, I would not be playing it.
So if
I
I
don't
was
know.
playing Honey Pop,
Okay, the gameplay is genuinely fun though.
Okay, you need to be stopped.
You could stream it on YouTube now.
what? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right, because you can turn off that part. That's right. I was playing it at the airport.
Yeah, you can do it on YouTube. You can stream it, and then you can also do genital jousting.
On
You can
YouTube?
play that. Uh-huh.
Oh,
They allow
hell
it
yeah.
I hate it here.
because it's just like cartoon suggestiveness. It's not like, anything real, so they allow it.
Interesting.
And I learned that, and I was like, maybe I'll play it on YouTube.
If anyone wants to genital joust, I'm into genital
Jesus
jousting.
Christ.
What? It's funny.
Maybe
It's
we'll do a collab. It's funny, Zen.
it's like a worm party. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
It's not.
Of course
Cock.
it is. Oh my god.
I think
Ooh.
I spent the
Yeah.
most time on it's probably comparable to Persona.
Oh. A lot of hours.
Persona. Huh?
A lot of time. Mhm. Yeah, for me, it's probably just JRPGs.
I enjoyed
playing
playing.
JRPGs.
Persona 4 Golden Arena.
Yeah.
Thank
4
you.
was so fun. I like 3.
I don't think I've never finished any of them except for Royale.
Oh, really?
Thank you, V1 Alpha.
Oh.
Thank you. They played a
Guys, I
sexy
got-
song.
I got a good question.
Bring it.
I got a really
Bring
good
it.
question. What is a small, seemingly insignificant decision you've made that ended up having a huge impact on your life?
Whoa.
Like a tiny, tiny
Becoming a VTuber.
thing. Yeah.
That's
That
not
was my first thought in
small.
my head, too.
How's that a small thing?
For me, I was just like, oh, I'll just fuck around and
Well,
stream with friends
we didn't know
occasionally.
it
It'll
was
be
gonna
fun.
blow up. We just did it.
Yeah, this was like totally hobby level for me for the longest time.
Yep.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Definitely.
Tiny thing.
Mm,
I mean,
what else?
I clearly have an addiction to caffeine mints from the internet, and they are quite tiny. And I'm like, surely it started with Baraku gum from
Oh, yeah.
and then it's like, oh, caffeine comes in other forms, and it just started with one, and then I was going through those packs of gum, and I'm like, oh, there's other forms,
Oh,
and
no.
Oh
hell, I
God.
have one in my mouth right now. I guess that's more of addiction. Why did I admit to that? Anyway.
Hey, it's still impactful. It still counts.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I actually just weaned myself
Not
off
sure in the
of
right
caffeine
way.
completely. I have none in me today.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, I've been trying to have way less. I didn't have like a high level addiction, like to a large amount of it. It was just that I always needed a low amount every day. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be completely off of it. And it took like 2 weeks, but I am chilling. I am okay now, which is weird because normally I'd wake up and if I didn't have caffeine, I'd be like, and I'd just immediately like walk to the fridge. So it's odd.
Whoa.
It's weird.
You're a trooper. Holy cow.
Doing my best. I do this occasionally, like every couple of months. I wean myself off of it. So that whenever I do go back on it, my like tolerance is really low. It's my strat.
That's your strat. Oh, okay. So, what's it called? What's it called? Where you go off it for a bit and you're like, yeah, so I can. Oh, I guess drugs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cold turkey. You go cold turkey off of it
Cold
for a bit.
turkey. Don't do
Yep.
that. You gotta wean.
Yeah, depending on what you're doing.
Gotta be
Yeah.
a wiener. Gotta be a wiener. It's the
Wiener.
safest
It's
way.
true. Some things do not cold turkey off of it. No.
It's true. It's true. It's true. You only have to do it once or twice to where you're like, oh yeah, that's definitely a bad idea.
Yeah, not unless you're in some facility and somebody has strapped you to a bed, and even then, don't.
Truth. Also,
Yeah.
that's what kinky things do you do? My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious.
You know,
What?
helping people become a wiener.
What?
You know. Anyway, next question.
Next
What's something that's
question.
really bad for you, but you keep doing it? Caffeine. I wake up and I should eat normal food in the morning, but like I like to have snacks only in the morning. I don't really like snacking throughout the day usually. So what I do is I wake up. Also, I'm not good at eating. If I eat like a full meal right in the morning, I feel sick. I just can't like eat a lot as soon
That's
as I
fair.
wake up. Yeah. So I got into the habit of, I don't think it's bad for me, but it's not good. I just wake up and I'm like, I'll eat potato chips or something and have like truly a snack food right in the morning. And then sometime like an hour later, I have normal food. That's my habit.
I'm similar. I can't like first thing in the morning and stuff. Bleh. Bleh.
Yeah.
Bleh.
Yeah. It's too heavy.
I ordered a burrito
Girl
last
dinner.
night at 5:30 a.m. Sorry?
Oh yeah.
But
No, someone in chat said girl dinner.
girl dinner? What the fuck's that mean?
There's a meme going around where a bunch of girls online, I assume it's like a Zoomer thing, but they like take a picture of whatever they're eating and they're like girl dinner, but it's literally like 2 crackers and like an M&M on a plate, and then they have like their nails showing in the picture and they're like girl dinner. Get gum and water. It's like it's very sad.
That's so dumb.
It is dumb. Oh my god.
Well, for dinner I had burrito. Wait, no, I don't even know what I had.
I didn't
wait,
have a
ice
normal
cream.
dinner yet. What flavor?
I had a pint of ice cream. It was Ben & Jerry's like pretzel chocolate thing.
Ooh. I've seen that one.
Holy cow.
I've seen that one.
I was
Oh, yeah.
having a time for a good portion of last night, and I ate that salty sweet ice cream while watching these Minecraft videos on YouTube that like kids make, where it's like it's Minecraft high school, and I'm just like, those children, oh, their love is so pure. Minecraft high school is hard.
Oh my god.
I'm an adult.
She's watching Minecraft High School and crying.
And just like shoveling ice cream, like
Oh my god. That's fucking funny. I like that. I like that.
I was having a time.
Me when I have my girl dinner.
My girl there.
Oh man. You know what I've been doing? I just watch animal videos. That's it. I don't watch animal videos, but I specifically watch people that do like full-length vlogs, and I started
Wait,
watching
Melly.
this dude who runs the Urban Rescue Ranch in Waco, Texas. He has a ranch that he started making in like his backyard, and he just rehabs animals, and he's been on this journey for years. He's a young guy and he's just doing this on his own. He's been trying for so long to like slowly get licensed for each type of animal, and then he'll make like a new enclosure and get someone to come in and like say, yes, this is up to code, you're allowed to have this type of animal here. And he's just like trying to rescue animals, you know. And it's like, yeah, it used to be a crack den apparently, the building that he bought, because he was trying to buy something like very cheap so he could fix it up. And he's just been vlogging this whole experience from the ground up for like years and years. And I've just been binging all of them. So that's been the thing I've been watching like every day, is I am just binge watching him like
No one who
rehabilitate
watches
this area,
Minecraft
and it's like
School
looking
makes
really
sense
beautiful
why
now. He's
she
got a
can't spell
pond.
or
He was like, I just got a new
anything.
sturgeon,
Her
and he's like
brain
putting a
is
sturgeon
mushier
in
than
there.
a melted
It's so
ovipositor
good.
egg stuck
It's
inside
so
an
good.
orifice.
When you said rehab,
it.
like I didn't like. Thank you guys. Like rehabilitate.
Yes.
I was thinking like when you like flip your home, and I'm like, how the hell do you rehab an animal? Maybe like when you give them the cool haircuts and
I
like
mean,
shoes.
kind of like health wise, it is kind of like flipping like that. Like he's making them able to either go back to the
Mel,
wild
I've
or they
shown
just
you
live in
Urban
like
Rescue Ranch
nice
before.
captivity with
He's the
whatever issue
guy
they
with the
have.
baby pig and prairie
So,
dog.
I mean, it's kind
He's
of
living
kind
my
of like
dream
that.
right now.
Hold on, sorry guys. Like I appreciate it, but all the alerts, it's hard to hear the girls. I'm sorry. Also, thank you. I might have to turn it down. I'm sorry. Just for now, I'm sorry.
You can put little. I always like my mods will just bounce people if someone's saying something they're like she didn't hear it. They'll just be like, she's collabing.
Sorry.
And the
Maybe I'll
people are
put
always cool with it.
I'll put a little note. Sorry guys, I appreciate it. Like I do appreciate it. If you think I don't, I'm gonna come to your house in the night and punch you in the head if you think I don't appreciate it.
Oh no, I don't appreciate it.
Oh well, you better expect me your sleep paralysis, Mel.
Oh no, that's so terrible.
Monster
Oh.
is turned off for
How awful.
collab. Sorry. There we go.
You're all good.
You're not when
I've
I
got
come
a-
in the night.
In the middle of the night.
In the middle of
Okay,
the
here's
night.
here. What immediately tells you that a person wasn't raised right?
Uh-oh.
I got a good one.
Ooh, you go first. You go first. You go first.
When they're rude to wait staff and
Yes.
retail workers.
Yes. Yes.
That one.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see someone going, can you get this from the back? And they go, we don't have any in the back. And they're like, well, I'm like, you were not raised well. Like immediately, red flag.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Like, how is that hot where it's like, oh, it's nice to meet you and stuff. It's like we're having a dinner and it's nice and stuff. It's like, oh, yeah.
Mhm.
I went to school, something. Your eyes are so beautiful. And one moment, excuse me? You call this medium? Excuse me? Take it back. Take it back. You bitch. Anyway,
Oh my
I
God.
went to Cornell and then
Yep.
seen
I
that.
will literally I'll go out of my way to eat something that I hate if they didn't do something like inherently wrong to it. Like if something's undercooked, obviously I'll be like, hey, something's got to be done here. I cannot eat this. But if I can eat it, I'll just eat it. Whatever.
God!
I can't send shit back if they're busy.
God, please,
I can't do it.
I can't either. I'd be like, well, the potatoes
Mm-hmm.
are fine.
No!
My mother, though, I don't think we've ever in my entire life,
Mm.
left a restaurant where we didn't leave with a gift certificate.
Mm.
I don't think that. Well, first things first, no matter where we sit. Hi. Oh, it's kind of like we're under a vent. So you're going to need to turn up the heat. Thank you.
God.
We've moved like 4 times before. Like no cap. Like, oh, you
my
know what?
God.
Even though you turned up the air and stuff, like now I'm next to the kitchen and
It's too loud over
it's
here.
really loud.
This corner's just so loud and I just can't hear my friends.
Oh my god.
God.
And it's like, well, can I sit over there by the window? It's like, well, there's a lot of people. How long's the wait? 75 minutes. We'll wait. Our family's hungry, but no. We'll wait.
Well, wait, but then as soon as we sit down, we're going to complain about how long we waited and we're going to demand you serve us really fast.
I know. Just like, I think it's that kind of scarring that makes you really either accommodating, like you were saying, where it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna complain, or you become what you have seen.
Oh my God. It's so horrifying.
I've met so many
my
managers.
brother used to be a waiter for a long time. He worked at a shitty place for a long time and then eventually moved into like fine dining before getting his current job. And he when he was at that shitty place, it was the equivalent of like a TGI Fridays, you know? It was like a pretty shitty chain that, especially in like urban areas where there are way better places to eat, they're extra bad. So he was working there, and he would always get this one family that would come in, and there was some dish that was like surf and turf. It had like a steak and then shrimp on top or something. And they would always order, like, one of the people would order a salad and go, hey, first of all, she said scrimps instead of shrimp all the time.
Scrimps.
She would go, hey, can I get those scrimps from that surf and turf on the salad? Which is a very weird ask. But she knows he has them. They exist, so she wants them on the salad. So he would be like, it might be possible, maybe. I guess we could add it to the salad. She'd be like, okay, can I get those for free? She would just ask like that. Can I get those scrimps for free? And he would be like, no. They're quite expensive, actually, for us. You have to pay normal price for them, but I can add them. And she'd be like, okay, all right. And then he'll add them, and then at the end, when she would get the bill, she'd always be like, I thought those scrimps were for free. And she would do this every time, and she wouldn't be like a huge problem about it. He'd just be like, we can't do that. She'd be like, oh, okay. But like he had to say no every time, and she would always ask. And apparently she did this like she showed up once every other week for like months and months and months, and like almost a whole year she would just ask this question, can I get those scrimps for free? And now if I eat with him, I always see scrimps on the menu, and I go, can I get those scrimps for free?
Oh my god.
It was so funny. Them scrimps.
That's kind of the best thing ever.
It's like, it's a word that's stuck in my brain, and now when I try to say shrimp, sometimes I accidentally just say scrimps because it's so funny.
Why did they pronounce it like that?
I don't know. Them scrimps for free?
God, yes. Ah, my golly. Did you ever have
God.
like going through like the drive-through like McDonald's or something? It's like,
Yeah.
I want. Oh God, literally, I've seen this. A hamburger, ketchup, pickle, onion, beef, the whole thing,
Yeah.
and be like, however. Oh no, I'm late. Why are you? However, I'm gonna need you to give me one of the No. Wait, do you have an alternative? We have lettuce. Why would you put lettuce on that? Okay, wait. No. Just the bottom patty, but also the top, because I am curious if you could put that separately in a separate bag, because soak the and then
Wrap it in 3 napkins, please.
yes, a lot of napkins, and like, can you put all the ingredients in another bag? Thank you.
When they get a cheeseburger and they ask for you to deconstruct the entire thing, cook it together, but then deliver it to me completely deconstructed.
Completely deconstructed.
God, I hate that. Ooh.
Honestly, Japan is a good learning curve about how the world probably should be and stuff, because the West is very accommodating because, man, Karens. But in Japan, I tried to pull that bullshit. I tried to put like, oh, I want this thing that you've made and constructed, but I would like it a different way because I... And every single time, they're either like, eh? And when they spoke English, they always said, no.
It's really like that. It's like, I think it's just America where they change stuff so much. And it's like, it's one thing to be like, hey, I'm allergic to this thing. Can I not have it on there? And it's easy for them to not add it. It's like putting ketchup on a burger, right? Ketchup's very easy to leave off. But like, some of the demands people have are crazy. But I'm always used to, in New York, the way they do a lot of menus, they do it similar to like delis and things in New York, where they have a sandwich and as baseline like 5 things that you cannot change. Let's say it's like a Philly cheesesteak, and they're like, it's the bread, it's the onions, it's the cheese, it's the meat, and that's it. And then from there, it's sort of like Subway even, where they have a list of all these things that you could just put on to anything. And they're like, tell us which base thing you want, and then add any of these. It's additive, so there's no like taking off, And that's the way that like pretty much everywhere in New York does a lot of things like that. And I just thought that was normal. And then outside of that, it's like only Subway does that. And like everywhere else, every menu item is a whole thing and you're allowed to order it without things on it. And I'm like, what is that? It's a configuration I'm just not used to. Not at all.
Yeah, But I guess when
Yeah.
you have the New York way, it's more simplistic, and usually the egregious thing, especially in the burbs, is like, here's this gumbo. It is already pre-done, but I guess I can pick out the peas individually with the colander. Sure, why not? Like,
So horrifying. Oh my god. I remember like it's if they have to cook it again, if they make it in a batch, a huge batch, and you want them to make a tiny little separate batch just for you, no, that should never be allowed. Ever. Like, hey, could you make this curry? But I don't like this one spice. So just make an entire one just for me. Just for me.
sometimes they do it because you got your finger on the trigger, and the trigger is Yelp, and just like.
Yep. Yup.
I also love the like. I'm not gonna post on Yelp because I'm too busy and busy and lazy, and it's like, well, I'm only gonna go to this restaurant if it has a good Yelp review. So.
God, it's terrible.
Terrible humans, I swear.
It's the worst. The worst.
It's the waste. It's the
The
waste.
absolute waste.
It's the waste.
I just everything should be additive like that, but it's easy. So easy.
True.
Oh,
Huh?
sorry, I'm scrolling through my questions.
Bring it. Bring it.
What's the most out of touch thing a rich person has said to you or in front of you?
Oh lordy.
I have a good one because I am from origins where I've lived in both very okay and very not okay places. And I've had friends because in dense areas, the rich areas are usually right next to very poor areas. They're usually like close, and it's like you just walk a few blocks and you're between them. So for me, I've experienced a lot of both. and I had this friend that I made in college, and she got a house like a year, basically as soon as she was finished with college. Her parents like bought her a house to start her off and everything, and they were like, here you go, now you can have your nice job that you got with your degree, and it was just a lot, right? And she immediately started having dinner parties, and I had never experienced a dinner party.
Oh, I see.
And I thought dinner party was someone makes food, which like typically it used to be that dinner parties were more common. You'd invite neighbors over, you'd like the wife would make food and bring it out, you know. It was usually kind of more like that. But this is like a rich person dinner party where like they hire in a private chef and do the whole catering thing, right? And like now I'm used to that, but at the time I was like, oh. So I show up and she's got this dinner party starting, and she's got this whole chef sitting there making food, and she has like one waiter also hired in to sit there and like bring the food out and do the whole thing. And she had a lot of people there. It was probably like 30 people. And
Nice.
she was like, you know, I don't know that the one waiter is enough. I think they're not like bringing the food out, or they're not going to be able to bring the food out fast enough. Like they're setting the table very slowly. We should probably get another one. And the guy was like, well, we don't have any more because you didn't book this. We don't have any. And she said, well, can't you just get another one? And they said, no, we don't have any more. And she was like, well, can't you just find one? And it was this disconnect. It was such a normal question, like, do you have any others? But they kept saying no, and she kept being incredulous that they couldn't just make someone like apparate in front of her. You know what I mean? And it was this moment. It wasn't like a crazy thing that she was saying, but the way she kept doing it, I was like, I think she genuinely does not understand that she cannot just have things. It was this moment. I was like, what is, it felt very like uncanny valley all of a sudden. And I was like,
make do.
I was like, they can't just like materialize a person.
Make be do.
Uh-huh.
Make
She's the
do.
hostess. Perhaps she could carry food. I
I
don't
put
know.
a money your direction. Why not happen?
Yeah. Yeah.
fuck is going on?
She was incredulous. She was like, I could just hire another one. They're like, we don't have any. And like it was that idea of like, but my wallet's right here, so it should happen. And I was like, I hate this.
I've absolutely seen that.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so out of touch.
I totally know that experience. It's painful. Oh god.
Yeah.
They're all kind of bad. I think the one about the cute blonde waitress and then also the Dom Perignon one. Which one do you want to hear?
Ooh. The waitress one.
So, I've also been on both sides to where, like,
Yeah.
incredibly, like, ooh, $5, wish I had that,
Yeah.
to, I mean, I guess whatever I am now, but my mother has also been on both sides. And in the past blurry amount of years, she finally found a man. Rich man.
Yeah.
Like,
Good.
like,
Good for her.
good for her. Good for her. I don't think they're a good match, but
It happens.
yeah. So she moved far away, and so I would visit them every summer or holiday and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like an entirely different world. Like you're stepping foot into like, where the hell am I? Like a parallel universe. And like manicured lawns and just like endless wait staffs and like a pools with waterfalls and just like all this crazy shit. And I would always go there for like 4 or 5 days, and I'm like, and when I'm there, like her boyfriend, he's like, here's the card. I'm like, oh, the card. And I was always too afraid to spend more than like $20, and so I'd be like, I'm so hungry, and he's like, well, didn't you buy things? I'm like, no. But yeah, I would loiter around. I'd like steal golf carts and hang by the pool and just like just look around and stuff and like run from lizards. And yeah, I just felt too bad to spend any of the money.
Yeah, I would too, honestly.
It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's not my, but yeah, so.
It's hard when you value things very differently than other people, especially in small amounts.
Yeah, it felt like, like, I remember spending like 50 of his dollars, and I'm like, can you invoice me? I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the wait staff thing, oh god. But yeah, whenever I would go there, it's like walking into a crazy time insanity place, and then I would go home and it's like I have -$5.
Ooh, yeah.
But yeah, whenever I was there, one of the times that was weird was it was some sort of, it wasn't even, I thought it was a crazy party, and it was just like one of the eating dinner rooms or whatever, and I thought it was this fucking soiree, and there were all these wait staff at the front just like waiting for when you raise your arm and you're like, come here. And one of them came over, and I'm like, oh my gosh, she's so fucking cute. And she was really nice and polite and helpful, and they called her over like 6, 7, 8 times until eventually my mom's friend is talking to her and is like, where are you from? We're really good at your job. And then she was from out of town. She was from New York. And she tried to like buy, like to pay for her to move to New York to be her staff. To where I was like,
oh my god.
What?
Yeah. The thing is, some people get used to that working because a lot of people would love to live in an expensive area but can't. So when you just offer them like, oh, I'll just pay for like the rent or, you know, whatever the major living expense is, a lot of people will jump at it, even if it's kind of a weird thing to ask.
It's a weird thing.
You know? Yeah, it's odd.
It was like a social anthropological experience just watching people interact, because it
Oh
was
my god.
a lot of it was gross.
Mm-hmm. I can't imagine. It's ugh. Ugh.
I don't. There was, oh god, I actually one of my favorite things, I saw an escort at one of the
Yeah.
parties, but she was like 76,
Oh,
and I remember this
let's go.
I know, let's go. And I remember seeing this one woman and her other friend, and they must have been in their 70s or 80s, and they went, and I heard them were like, oh, she's back. And then, like, all these dudes nearby looking at her and doing, like, this head bob, and I'm like, these are people in their 70s and 80s, and there's, like, clearly cheating has occurred, and there's all these,
Yeah.
like, cliques. So that just never goes away. Did
Oh
you
my
know it just
gosh.
doesn't go away?
Wow. That's so interesting to see. Yeah, because these people don't just do things like this in their youth.
Yeah,
That continues, and it's very common into like definitely into middle age.
yeah,
So interesting to see like in their 70s though.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And there was jealousy because, like, oh, she's so young. She's like 15 years younger. Oh, I hate her.
And then she's like 61.
Yeah, she's like, oh, that 61-year-old unicorn. I hate when she's here.
Oh my god.
She
Someone in chat
turns-
went grand mussy.
Grand Mussy! Grand
Let's
Mussy!
go. Oh, it's so funny. I mean, it's true. It's like it's more prevalent than people think. It really is.
Yeah, it's fascinating. But yeah, I don't know how many people out here have that experience, but I've seen it for like 6 days a year, and it's weird. It's a whole. It's.
So
Have
interesting.
you seen My Next Life as a Villainess?
I have read it.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess kind of like that.
So good. Someone in chat said, I hear she's still on her first hip. No. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ.
She only has one veneer. She like. That's really funny. Well done, Giga's chat. That was very funny.
Oh man.
It's on her
That's
first
a good one. I
hip.
mean, I've been to Vegas a million times throughout my years. And you know, the industry's booming over there. And you could just, as you're walking around, you can just kind of tell who's like on the job, who's working when you're walking around, who's like, you know, on the prowl looking for clients and stuff. And as you're walking, like, people always assume it's the young ones. But it's a lot of like middle-aged women as well. It's a lot. And you can just tell by like what they're wearing, what they're holding, the way they're looking around, where they're going. You know, like you could just kind of like tell once you know enough, you know. And it's just a lot of older women, especially.
That's
And the younger ones are
interesting.
usually ones where it's like they're call girls, like someone else sends them out. But then for the ones that are like skilled enough to go talk to someone and like get someone, a lot of the time it's the older ones, I've noticed. Because they're just better with conversation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, it might be easier too because a lot of shared interest and stuff. It'd be like, remember good times? Anyway,
Yeah.
you want to get out of here?
I
Like,
used to listen to Bret Michaels too. Yeah, so true.
I
love
don't know what
glam
Bret
rock.
Michaels is. I'm sorry.
Lead singer Poison. He was that
Oh,
one. Remember when they had that show Flavor of Love that Flavor Flav did, that bad dating show for him?
I remember people talking about that. I remember. Yes. Yes.
You hadn't seen it. Okay, there was basically like a sister show to it called Rock of Love, and they took Bret Michaels, who was the lead singer of Poison, and gave him like a dating show.
Ooh.
And it was so garbage. It was so funny. I always think of him whenever people talk about like old rock singers. I just picture him because of that dating show.
Holy cow! Should I add it to my list?
Yes, it was funny. I would say Flavor of Love was funnier because this one character on there, her name was New York, and she was just like, she made the whole show.
Her name was New York.
Her name was New York. He gave all the girls nicknames. So they all walk into the house and they're like, hi, I'm Stephanie. Hi, I'm Samantha. Hi, I'm, you know, whatever. and he's like, he sees one girl that comes in, she's wearing like these cute boots, and it's like the main thing within her outfit. So he's like, all right, I'm gonna name you Boots. And her name was just Boots for the rest of the show. And then another girl walks in and she has the word New York tattooed on her breast, I think. And he was like, all right, I'm gonna name you New York. And like he just named all of these girls like nicknames for the show. And it was so stupid. It was so stupid because some girl was named Boots and some girl was named Buckwild, and they had to call each other that the whole show.
That's like Dora the fucking Explorer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you Boots. I'm gonna call
name
you
you
Mr. Peanut Butter, and I'm gonna call you Captain Hook, and I'm gonna call you Blurple.
Yeah, you're gonna be Blurple. It was so good though, because then there's this moment. I suggest you watch it, but the reunion show that they have at the end, Miss New York was a big personality, and she was beefing with Miss Boots. And there's just this moment where she comes out and everyone's booing her, and she's just walking around as if she's being applauded, and she sits down. She's like, yes, I'm back, bitches. Yes. And she's doing this whole song and dance. And Boots stands up from the audience and is like, I want to know what you meant by that. She starts saying like, are you going to actually fight me? Because I'll fight you right now. You know, she's causing a problem. And Miss New York turns to her and goes like, okay, whatever. If you think you can beat me up, Miss Boots. And when she says it, she like kicks her foot out. And like, it's just, the stupid nickname opened so many doors to these stupid like 5-second clips being created. And they're so good. I'll find you like a compilation to watch someday.
Please, wizen me. Please. This is my
one
jam.
of those old things that happened on TV that I just feel like everyone should see. It's just so funny. Old bad reality shows.
Oh, absolutely. That's my jam. I saw someone say tequila, fuck that noise.
Oh yeah, Tila Tequila was the first one to have one of those kinds of shows, and then immediately they went to like Flavor Flav instead. She herself was
horrible.
Not my favorite. Yeah.
Terrible person.
Yeah, absolutely terrible.
I went on a deep dive maybe a month ago. I watched like 8 hours of people documentary style. Terrible. And I don't say that about many people. Will be like, oh, relativity and gray thing. No. No, fuck her.
She was downright awful.
Oh, terrible.
Oh my God. Someone in my chat said she became a born-again Christian. Did she?
Oh.
I will say a lot of the people that are most crazy do go on some weird spiritual journey. No matter what it is, they all go on one. Like
her spiritual journey was Nazi. So
let's go. She's definitely a bad person.
Yeah, I would say.
We went off the deep end. One of the crazy ones, do you remember that makeup YouTuber, Michelle Phan? Remember her?
Michelle. I do like makeup tubers. Michelle Phan.
She was like one of the earliest ones. And she still makes videos occasionally, but she was like doing makeup YouTube for a very long time, and then she like just went dark. She just disappeared for a little bit and came back and was like, I went on a spiritual journey. I found myself. I was very depressed from content, you know, like a story like I expect and I get. And then she made a makeup line, and she decided to sort of become like a CEO of her company instead. Cool. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I remember I like didn't really watch a ton of makeup videos. I just like had seen her occasionally. And I saw a video of her recommended to me recently, and I was like, why is this recommended to me? Because I don't usually watch this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But this one was. And I was like, maybe something about this one, you know? I click on it, and all the comments are people being like, Michelle, I am scared for you. Michelle, this sounds like a cult. And I'm like, huh? So I just listened to her. She's talking about like why she's back and like her journey or whatever, and doing some makeup. And she like, she has gotten involved with some spiritual something that sounds really a lot like a cult. And I was like, it's happening in real time in front of us. Like, I don't think she's figured that out yet, you know?
Makeup cult?
I think it was like probably some group helping her on her spiritual journey and finding herself or whatever that is just a cult or a scam or something. It's a good number of those.
That shit. Oh, allegedly. Fair enough.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah. Oh man, that shit's scary. Cause I had a cousin.
Yeah.
I have a second cousin who's in a cult, and it's like it's weird to see from the outside.
Yeah. Especially when it's like someone you know.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
And I find that stuff so interesting. I love watching documentaries on like smaller religions and cults and things. They're so interesting to like look at from the outside. But it's when it's someone you know or like a creator you're familiar with and you see it happening, it's weird because then you could see the shift in like personality and values in front of you.
Yeah, it's like, no,
Yeah.
you met the wrong person, and oh no, you're changing, and oh, I can't do anything.
You can't do anything or you're like a crazy heretic and you hate them, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's so hard.
Oh
What
my
do you even
god.
do?
Yeah.
I've told a lot of stories to my chat about this one guy that I met in college where he was a Mormon. He was a Mormon, and he was pretty devout, and like most of the people from his area went to colleges that had high Mormon populations, and so they kind of like didn't hear a lot of information from the outside. They kept themselves in that bubble. He went to my school. He wanted to do STEM, and he wanted to sort of break away from things. He didn't want to leave. He still believed in everything, but he just wanted to like see what would happen. He's like, well, I want to study computers, so you know,
STEM is important.
yeah. He's like, I want to bring that back. You know, not many of us go into tech, so let's do it.
Okay.
So he goes into tech, and he ends up at my college, and he was in some club, and that was why he like intermingled with me and a bunch of my friends who are not Mormon, and I noticed he was Mormon because I noticed his funny undies, because Mormons wear the funny undies.
Why did you see his
You know-
undies?
So Mormons wear this magical underwear that is
That's true.
it's like a romper. It's like a white romper. It's like the really thin cotton, you know, whatever.
I've seen
Yeah,
pictures.
which my chest is the chastity pants.
My question is though, why are you seeing the undies? Like literally.
He was wearing a like white long sleeve button down shirt, and it's like the same way you could see an undershirt.
Yeah.
But I like recognized like the way it looked because I had just like read something about this or watched something about this.
I see.
And I saw it and I was like, oh my God, this is not like a regular white t-shirt. Like something about this, I think, you know. And he had said one or two other things that just sounded odd to me. Like some facts that he said out loud with his whole chest that were not correct. And I was like, I think this guy's Mormon. Like, I was like, I think that's not an undershirt. I think those are his undies. Someone in my chat said they're called garments. Yeah,
Garments.
no, they're
Garments.
undies. He was wearing them. So we approached him and we were like, are you Mormon? And he was like, yes, I am. And he was very excited to tell us about it. And we ended up slowly over the course of like 2 years, like converting this guy out of it. Not like very forcefully or purposefully. There's like this one really famous, really well-known like letter, like someone who was ex-Mormon wrote this document that it's just the perfect off-boarding document, you know, for someone to read through and like be properly explained to like what's incorrect and what the dangers are. And it's not necessarily like saying you have to change your beliefs, but like, let's get rid of some of these bad things that you might be engaging with, you know? And then from there, it's usually like a slope into realizing what else is wrong. So we just kind of like put that in front of him and like stepped back, you know? And then like a week later, dude's like, can I ask you some questions? And he just starts asking us a lot of questions about the world that just firsthand sitting there and answering some guy's questions where he just like thinks some things about the world that are completely untrue was like, it was such a cool but weird and terrible experience at the same time. I felt so bad, but it was nice to like be there to answer those questions at least.
I mean,
But it was
that's
so
fair.
yeah.
It's good to have different perspectives. I'm
Yeah.
religion topics are scary because people on the internet
are.
get mad.
They are. I think it's one of the only ones I've touched on with my chat is just that one, because in that case, like, we didn't want to fully offboard him off of everything. There were just some things that were like, this one isn't good. So we were like, let's put information in front. And it was just a cool thing to interact with, because normally when someone is really deeply into a thing, they just kind of stick to people that are also deeply into that same thing, whether it's religious or some other full-on cult or whatever it is.
I mean, I have no opinion.
That is fine. You don't have to have an opinion.
The only thing that I've really mentioned in the past is that I hate extremism. I think if you are hardcore in literally anything in your life, from like religion to just any belief system whatsoever, is when you are unflinching when presented with information, or just like also if it affects other people as well. If you are hardcore in anything, I'm against it. Like moderation in all things. It can get scary when it's like, this is my set of rules, and if I see anything else different, then I will target that. Like, I've seen that before.
Yeah, I think at the baseline, the thing that matters most is just openness to new ideas and new topics, no matter what you think or, what you care about. Definitely. That's all I expect from people. I mean, I myself was raised like a mix of both religious and not religious, because multiple chunks of my family were very different on that spectrum. So I've just experienced like all sides of it.
Literally the same.
Yeah.
It's weird to have two parents where they're both so very opposite. It's like, how did that work?
Yep. I mean, if they're the types of people that can agree to disagree, whether it's a Cold War stalemate or if it's like a happy disagreement, like either way, it can coexist. It can happen like that.
Oh, it was Cold War that they divorced.
Yeah. As they usually do in cases like that sort of thing. It's very hard to keep up.
It's funny upon reflection. Like I remember the death talk with my mom, and I'm like, what happens? What happened? And she panicked because clearly she was not prepared. Like she didn't prepare. She was like, oh shit, I have a child. Oh, I'm supposed to have these answers. And she like paced in the hallway and came back, and she's like, when you die, your soul goes to heaven and clouds and heart flutes. Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
And then she went back in the hallway, and she came back, and she's like, no, nothing. Wait, no, fuck! She went back in the hallway, and she came back. She's like, God, ask your father. And so, and she ran away. And my dad comes in, and he's like, okay. When you die, nothing happens, and then you become a tree. Go to bed.
Yep.
I'm just like,
oh, so funny. Yeah.
I had a lot to work with.
I had a very similar thing. My mom, I don't even know what she believes anymore, because she would always say, she would be like, I'm not very religious. Some people in the family were, and then others weren't. And but they were never like restrictive. They were never like extreme with it. It was just like very traditional. And she kind of wasn't. But she was always like, it's hard for me to not believe that there's some sort of higher power, because what creates that spark of life? What makes us sentient? Which is crazy, because she's literally a scientist, but like she believes that there's some component that is beyond like what we study. Because at the time growing up, she's old, there wasn't a lot of information on the brain and whatever,
That's true.
And then as time passed and more information came out, she was just like, I don't know anymore. It's like, and then my dad the whole time was just like, you become a tree. It was the same.
You become a tree. Forget about it.
He was just like, you just like, he's like, how like that rat died on the side of the road and then it like decomposed.
Oh.
Like that, everything's capable of doing that. But it's cool because it becomes soil and then you can plant things in it. Like it's and I was so okay with that. I was like, that makes sense, because I'd seen it in front of me, I was like, all right. It's a little scary, but like, all right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just like, okay.
The rat example would probably give me nightmares for my entire life, I would say. I'd rather return to tree than rat.
Yeah.
The New York rat.
Yep. Someone posted a thing on Twitter the other day that I saw, speaking of New York rats, and it was a sewer grate, and it had a bunch of rats just sticking their heads out like whack-a-mole, like just like little heads sticking out. And the person's caption was like, oh, reason number 5 billion to move out of New York. And I saw that and I was like, they're so cute. I was like so excited to see it. I was like, yay, rats. I love them.
Rats are so freaking, they're smarter than dogs. They're so cute.
Yep. They're the best. I used to have 2 rats and I loved them. Loved them so much.
My mom is
I
like
wasn't supposed to have them, but I had them.
scared of it. Sorry?
Really? She's scared of them?
Like the kind of, like even mentioning the rat or its tail, like she can like lose vision and shit. It's like her same response to feet.
Yeah.
We almost got in a car accident, relatedly, because I was in the car with her and she was driving, and I'm like, Mom, I think I'm gonna open a foot business. She's like, what does that mean? I'm like, selling my feet on the internet. And then she went,
oh yeah.
And then she swerved into the next lane, and I'm like, ah!
Couldn't handle it.
Oh my God. How do you own shoes? I just like, how can even the idea of a foot scare you as much as a rat? Jesus Christ.
They're literally attached to you. You have them yourself.
She's like, I just don't look down. I'm like, oh my God.
She just keeps them covered. Oh, someone in my chat said, how does she wash her feet? Maybe she's one of those ones that like rinses her body and is like, oh, the soap will touch them.
Probably.
There's a good number of people like that, like a huge number. They did some survey a long time ago and they were like, what hygiene thing do you like not do? They basically had a quiz of like, what do you do in the shower? Like to what level do you wash certain things? And polled a bunch of people. And a ton of people did not scrub their feet. Like they just were like, well, the water and soap touches it.
That is true. Is that wrong?
It does touch it, but the dead skin will not come off from that. So you are just building up a layer of dead skin, and that's why you get like dusty feet or like, lots of dead skin. It's not actually going to cause you a problem in that way, like the dead skin, but fungus and such things can more easily proliferate.
I'm glad I
My chat says
exfoliate
that they're
everything.
oh good, that's what you should do. My chat says I'm building up a protective carapace.
Oh God.
They'll never get me.
Oh God.
Bacteria be gone.
Oh God.
God, I hate that.
Well.
Wash your ass, chat.
Yeah, wash your ass. Oh my golly. Your
Scrub
ass
toes.
loves it.
Yeah. Scrub everything, please.
How do you wash your ass?
Oh, the whole shebang. Loofah, whatever you need.
You loofah?
I mean, I don't need to. I'm not like scraping that shit out. You know what I mean? I'm not like going in.
Get your finger. You wash it from the inside. I see. Oh, cool. Chat's telling me that they get in there.
Oh, chat, that's great for you. That's wonderful. I'm happy for you, chat.
So thorough. I didn't think to do that.
Your chat's so thorough. Wow. Wow, that's great.
You shampoo your below? Is that a thing?
Ooh, I think for guys that's not a problem. For women that's a problem. For lady part havers, that's a problem because you don't want to alter the pH of your nether regions. It can be a problem and cause things to proliferate. It's not good. So you don't want to be soaping that up. So for women, all that's kind of connected in a line, so you have to be careful. You have to be a little careful with it.
I always cringe. And I'm like, oh no, stop, come back, just like in Willy Wonka. Whenever I'm on OnlyFriends and I see someone who's like, I've got this rainbow dick lollipop and look what I do with it, and I'm like, oh no, your pH levels are gonna need to go on antibiotics.
I know when they're using things that like specifically have like, oh my God, the pH is off. People literally putting foods and things that have natural sugars in them, things that bacteria feed upon. I'm like, stop. It drives me crazy.
The bad bacteria is like, oh yeah, let's go, mates. Oh yeah.
That's literally food for it. Yeah.
That's some food for thought. But cake farts is based. That's a little different because
fart.
I guess there was some like she did get frosting in her butthole, but
man.
she mostly avoided the front area.
Yeah, that's the scarier part to
Oh,
worry
I thought
about.
that was
but
hilarious.
still.
That was like the funniest fucking video. I sent it to a million people.
Someone said you even got a PHOC level to worry about.
A what?
PHOC. PHOC.
P
That's a new term.
PHC. P
Yeah.
PH P
PHOC. It doesn't roll off the tongue. It doesn't.
Oh! Oh! They're spelling it for me. Oh.
Yeah.
How did they know?
New word.
All right.
They're really doing their best with this one. Patricia, I can't. All right. Anyway.
Patricia. Profushy.
I love it. I have I have a few things. I was just getting DM'd a few more
Yeah, bring it. Oh,
things.
I see that you wrote me.
Oh yeah, I don't even remember what I sent you.
You sent me. Oh, New
Oh,
York.
that's your compilation to
homework?
watch later. New York
Ooh.
Carrying Flavor of Love season 2. Great
Oh.
video.
I'm excited. Thank you so much.
I got that for you.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, no problem. I had my some people in my Discord. I asked them to send in some classic Reddit posts that are like really good stories or things to read, so I can read them to you. If you want to read one out loud, you can, but I will also read them out loud. Whatever you want.
Let's do this shit. You want to drop a few in here as well? We can back and forth.
Sure. I'll do one about steak, and then after you can do this one.
Okay.
This one's. I've heard of this one. I've never read it. Today I fucked up by throwing my steak out a window. That's the title of the story. Okay, so last night, my wife's boss from her brand new job invited us over for dinner. On the drive over, my wife reiterated many times to me just how important it was to make a good impression. I scoffed and arrogantly informed my silly wife that I always make good impressions. Of course, this is foreshadowing. My wife's boss is a single lady in her 50s, so it was just the three of us. We chit-chatted over drinks. We're hitting it off. She laughed at my well-timed, perfectly appropriate jokes, and my wife seemed pleased. After that, she soon brought out the main course, a nice big juicy steak for each of us. And as I began to cut into my steak, I was discouraged to discover how undercooked it was. This guy's, he's had his fair share of rare steak. I prefer medium, but I can handle rare. This was several minutes on a hot grill short of rare. I probably could have resuscitated the cow had I tried. Instead, I sat there fidgeting with my knife and fork, worrying about how I was going to get away with not eating the steak. Claim veganism? No. I'd already feigned great enthusiasm upon seeing the steak. Just then, the hostess excused herself to the kitchen to take care of some dessert preparations. As I looked around the fancy dining room table at the open window of this third-story apartment, a cartoon light bulb appeared over my head. I knew I had to be decisive, realizing that she could return at any moment. I committed. I grabbed the steak with my hand, gently shook off the juice, and executed a perfect throw right through the center of the open window. Here's the fuck up. The window wasn't open. It was the cleanest window you'd ever seen in your life. That is, until my mostly raw slab of steak slammed up against it and slowly slid down, leaving a trail of bloody juice in its wake. My wife, whose steak was a nice medium rare, was unaware of my predicament, turned, jaw dropped, and stared at me like I was an alien from another planet. This look then slowly morphed into more of a "there is no place on this planet you can ever hide from me" expression of demonic anger. My wife's boss heard the thud of the steak on the window and came quickly. She took in the scene, the steak sitting on the windowsill, the blood trail, my empty plate, and then gave me an inquisitive, puzzled look. I just didn't know what to say. It felt like a minute of silence, but was probably 3 or 4 seconds. Finally, the best I could manage was, I'm so sorry. I'm such a klutz. I don't know. I was just cutting it and it slipped. Just ask my wife. I'm really a klutz, right, honey? I'll clean this up. I can't believe this. I'm so sorry, etc., etc. Oh my god. Both women continued to stare at me like I had escaped from the loony bin. As I smeared the blood around the window with my cloth napkin, dusted off the steak, and continued to mutter my incoherent explanation, and I knew no one was buying the story. I knew what I had to do. I sheepishly returned to my seat and proceeded to eat every bite of that disgusting, cold, chewy, bloody raw steak.
It was on the
I
floor!
remained pretty quiet the rest of the evening, and my wife's only 2 words to me since the incident are, "I'm fine."
What?
The end.
What?
Oh.
He ate the floor steak?
Dude, first of all, I like rare steak, so if it's kind of bloody, that's great. But if it was like cold, uncooked, I mean, I feel so bad.
But they
It's so terrible.
they're not nice people making him eat a floor steak.
Dude, that's the thing. The fact that he still had to eat, I would have been like, oh no, we'll make you a new one. Oh, have half of mine or something else. I wouldn't have made the dude eat it unless he made himself eat it. I don't know.
What I would have said before throwing it is like, hey, I'm like, ugh, I'm so like that. I'm like picky sometimes. Just like, can you like throw this on like another 2 minutes?
Yeah, is that what you would have done? You would have just
Yeah.
asked. Yeah.
Been like,
I
oh
think-
my
I
god, I'm
think me
having one of
too.
those days and I'm just like really particular. Huh?
Mm-hmm. I would do the same thing. I would be like, hey, sorry, it's like a bit underdone for me. Would you mind putting it back on? I would ask. Poor guy. What if
Clearest
they
window
said
they've ever
no
seen. What if they said no to what?
to like putting it back on? If you're like, this is too rare for me. If they were like, no, it's fine.
Then
Would
I
you eat
would
it?
question how close you want your relationship to be with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they don't respect like potential food poisoning concerns, then they probably won't respect other things like, hi, I'm in your bathroom, but the toilet paper's gone. It's like, well, that's a you problem now, isn't it?
Right.
Who knows what else? They'd be like, ah, you're
God.
fine.
Oh.
Oh my bother. That's funny.
I like that one. That's a solid story. Whoever sent that in, thank you. That's a good one.
Yeah, they're a good writer as well.
I
Made me
like it.
think. Oh, sorry.
No, that's it. I'm just saying I like it. I say lots of words, and if you ever talk over me, just keep talking. Don't worry. Just keep saying words.
Is that your kink? All right.
No, I come from a household where everyone talks over each other, and we all say a lot of words that are not necessary. We all say like an extra sentence more than we need. And since we're all used to that, everyone will hear you say your thought and know that you're about to say another sentence that isn't necessarily needed, and they'll just start talking over. And I'm so used to it. You never ever have to apologize if you start like chiming in early. It's all good.
Oh my bother.
Yeah, I'm just so used to it.
No, that works out for me.
Yeah. It's perfect for me when people just start talking over me, and I'm like, okay.
All right, I'll do my best, but I'll probably still apologize a lot.
It's fine. It's fine. Every time you say you're sorry, I'll be like, no. I'll just say no.
Okay, iPad.
Nah.
Mommy.
I'll say nah every time. Nah.
Nah.
You get
that
used
ain't
to it.
me. Nah.
All right, read this. The one that I sent you
Oh yeah.
is a Jimmy Kimmel one.
I want to say before we move on, I was thinking about intuitive sounds.
Oh.
So like they said that in the other room they heard the sound of the steak hitting the window. You know, that common sound of steak hitting window. You know the sound.
Yes.
Very common.
Wet slap thud against the window. That description, I'm like, I guess she heard a thud against the window. But the way he wrote it was like, you know,
Like
the one we all know.
you know that sound because it'd be like
Clear sound of the wet steak slapping against the window.
yeah, because it's the sound of wet but sliding, but there's heft to it, plus hitting thud and just like
Yeah.
all these sounds together to where your brain maps it out. It's like, okay, what would all these sounds together make it? Oh, steak window falling.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really
Obviously.
interesting. I
It's
know.
like the other
Sorry?
person sitting in the room next to them, and they hear the sound, and they turn, and they say it like they're playing Clue, and they go like, "It was the steak against the window in the other room." You know what I mean?
The butler did it. Ooh. The butler did it with the pocket knife in the haunted museum. Ooh. But yes, very common sound. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You sent me. Okay. I don't know what TIFU is.
Today I fucked up is what
Oh.
it stands for. So this
Oh.
subreddit is called Today I Fucked Up.
Today I
And
fucked
if you
up.
just like majorly fuck up, you just come here and tell the story.
Okay. I should post here daily. Today I fucked up by having my Reddit history revealed by Jimmy Kimmel live on TV. Uh-oh. All right.
Oh no.
This happened to me yesterday and I'm still baffled. It all started when I posted a comparison picture of a dog which looks like the actor William H. Macy. I couldn't stop laughing over it, but I never thought it would gain so much attention. However, it ended up on the front page with much more upvotes I could have imagined. This alone was crazy for me because I never expected to have a submission on the front page. When I checked my phone the next morning, my Reddit inbox exploded over the sheer amount of YouTube links I received. I checked them and found my submission on the latest Jimmy Kimmel show with Reddit co-founder Alexis Ohanian. I was mind blown over this. They proceeded talking over Reddit users, and Jimmy ended up checking my history. Well, I hardly ever post filthy stuff, but I commented on Not Safe for Work Today I Fucked Up a few days ago. And I think Jimmy thought it was my submission at the short glance he took. Keep in mind, they even named the show my username. He made it look like there was a lot of filthy stuff going on in my history, so it was quite embarrassing for me, and I'm getting a lot of crazy messages now. I don't know if this perfectly qualifies as for a Today I Fucked Up. On the one hand, it felt like one when he revealed the history with filthy stuff, as he said. On the other hand, it's just cool and a story to tell. However, I regret nothing. Too long don't read. Jimmy Kimmel had Reddit co-founder Alexis Ohanian as a guest. They ended up browsing my Reddit history, and Jimmy made it look like there was filthy stuff going on. Linked the video here. Owen, thanks for the gold.
Yay. They're always like, thanks for the gold.
Thanks for the gold.
So
I'm gonna go to their
if
thing.
you were as yourself revealed on Jimmy Kimmel, you know, as like a username that, like, let's say like your family knows, right? It's just some username that they know you use on Reddit. And then they're like, well, here's their comments, and they read two and then pretend that all of them are literally like just like those two comments. How do you even recover? Like, how?
You don't. You don't. I clicked on his blurg and I'm looking for the juicy. Some of them can be taken out of context. For instance,
Yeah.
having fun with my first Leatherman.
Oh, ooh, it's a brand.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, heel corruption.
Leatherman is a popular brand that makes like knives and multi-tools.
How do you know this?
It's like a really well-known brand for like, yeah, a perfect Leatherman pocket-sized multi-tool that has a mini knife. It's perfect for camping. It's like, that's the kind of thing that it is, but out of context.
Damn
it's
it.
like,
I thought it was fun and more up my alley. Damn it.
damn it. Wasn't one of those.
Oh well, c'est la vie.
The letdown. Yeah, this dude's history is just him talking about a lot of tech products that he likes.
Like Starfield. Some of these can be taken out of context, like wait, it was just here. Okay, the last night I started to experience with multi-exposures, maybe like you.
Ooh.
The other one was The last one.
Now we're looking through this dude's history.
Yeah, right? I'm gonna judge
Live
him.
on stream.
Oh my god.
It's happening all over again.
His trauma. The magic moment. There we go. And yeah.
We're just re-traumatizing him. No.
When will they be free of this suffering? When?
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's so funny. I love these. Some of these classic stories are so good. I think nowadays a lot of people, when they post stories on Reddit, they're fake. Like people are just engagement baiting because they want upvotes and they're farming it. Yeah. But like this one's a bit older. A lot of the older ones like are more believable that this shit happened. And this guy has a clip, so you know it's real, which is just so funny.
I love it. It makes me happy. What do you got? What do you got?
I have. Let me. Oh yeah, this the wife's version of the steak story.
Oh.
So the steak story has a part 2. It's really long, so I'll like skim through some of it. So the guy that posted the steak story in Today I Fucked Up, on like the same day, his wife also, because she also loves posting on Reddit, posted a post titled, "Today I fucked up by allowing my husband to come to dinner at my boss's house." Or it was like the same day that he posted the story, she posted her version of it. So here's her side. She just gotten a brand new job. We already know the backstory that she got invited to her boss's home for dinner. She says, well, my husband is, well, he's the sweetest, but he has a history of doing really dumb shit. Because of this, I was worried about him coming along.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. By the time the day of the dinner arrived, I'd become so anxious about it that I actually floated the idea by my boss that I wasn't sure he would be able to make it. She was clearly taken aback and responded, "Oh no, I really hope he can. I have a dinner for 3 all ready to go." Upon seeing her dismay, I assured her that I was sure he could find a way to be there. Oh. We made over to her apartment on time. Things started out really well. It was the 3 of us, which was great. It surprised me somewhat that he was hitting it off so well with her. But I was less concerned with my husband at this point because crowds bring out his unpredictability, but with just the 3, it'd be fine. I had just started to finally relax and was a couple bites into a deliciously cooked steak when things took a horrible, horrible turn. My boss had stepped into the kitchen to check on dessert when I noticed something odd out of the corner of my eye. It was one of those things where you know something strange is happening in your peripheral, but you're not sure what. You have to look over and focus your gaze to really comprehend it. I look over at my husband and see him holding his steak in his hand, hovering it just an inch or 2 above his plate. Before I had a chance to fully comprehend what I was seeing and verbalize something that might have saved all of us from the coming horror, he threw his steak, baseball style, across the room straight into the dining room window. It hit the window, making a loud noise, and slowly slid down. Now, my husband does dumb shit. I already told you that, but he's not a crazy person. Usually when he does dumb shit, I at least understand what he's thinking. There's usually some semblance of rhyme or reason to the dumb shit. In this case, I was just dumbfounded. I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't wrap my head around what was going on. I stared at him with what must have been the most confused look and watched as he stared back at me, an expression of utter horror painted across his face. I couldn't make any sense of what was happening, but I also didn't have time to try. I heard the footsteps of my boss coming to see what the sound was. It suddenly sunk in that it didn't matter why he did what he did. He did it, and we were all about to come face to face with a very awkward situation. I could feel the anger flush through my face. For a brief moment, I contemplated trying to help my husband get out of this, but no. This was his dumb shit bed, and he could lie in it. Not like there was any possible recovery anyway. Oh my god. My boss walks in, and she sees the steak lying on the windowsill. There's the fucking longest, most awkward pause where we all just sit there frozen. My boss and I are staring at my husband forcing the ball into his court as the cringe just hangs in the air like an ocean fog. He finally manages to mutter some incoherent garbage about being a klutz and even tries to get me to back him up. I leave his ass out to dry in the deafening silence.
Jesus Christ.
He makes a poor attempt at cleaning the windows and retrieves his steak. Ugh. Mercifully, my boss asks me a question about work, and we both dive eagerly into the conversation. We all resume the rest of the evening pretending that he isn't there, a sort of unspoken agreement by all that this is the only way to move forward. As soon as we get to the car, my husband turns into a nervous chatterbox trying to explain himself. Turns out the dumbass didn't like the way his steak was cooked, rare, and get this, he thought the window was open. My husband, ladies and gentlemen, tried to chuck his steak out a 3-story window. He thought that was a reasonable solution to being served an undercooked steak. A year or so later, my boss hosted a Christmas party for the company at her newly built home. My best friend, Jenny, was my +1. Oh, no.
I mean, he can't be trusted.
Right. The fact that he thought in the first place that throwing the steak out the window was the answer was just...
I mean,
no fucking way.
honestly, I would have said nothing at all.
Oh,
I wouldn't have even addressed it.
no.
Just like bring
I
out
would
the
have
desserts.
eaten it.
You would have eaten it?
I would have sat there and eaten it. I would have been like, if I get sick, I get sick.
It's floor steak.
Well, to be fair, I love incredibly rare steak. I like my steak barely cooked. If blue rare is an option at a restaurant, I will order it that way. That's just me.
Blue rare
Now that being
floor
said-
steak?
Yeah.
Blue rare floor steak?
Yeah. I'll do it. I don't care.
The fibers, the carpet fibers, the fibrous carpet fibers.
I'll eat the floor steak, whatever.
Mother of God.
Oh, hey, you know, there's a lot more bacteria on people's hands than there is on, like, the floor. It's just dust, you know? What's a little dust
No.
gonna do?
Because
That's not gonna
animals
hurt you.
and stuff, you know.
Okay, I mean, look, I kiss my cat straight on the face. I think I'm, like, 30% toxoplasmosis already. Like, I don't think there's any going back for me, so I I don't really worry about it anymore.
You've ascended. You've ascended.
Yeah, you know, I've just assimilated all of that into me, and I'm stronger for it.
Your germatological composition is God mode. No, not
Yeah,
worth it.
yeah.
It's gross. Don't eat floor steak. I don't support it.
Dude,
I'm against
My
it. All
flora
homies
go
hate it.
hard.
My flora go hard. Oh shit.
Dude, my flora are crazy.
My flora are plentiful. You
Oh,
couldn't
yeah.
handle my flora.
I'm my finest flora.
Can I interest you in one of my finest flora? Check out the cilia.
Oh my god.
Oh my, there's telomeres. Oh my. Your flora could slay a dragon? I believe you. I believe you. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gross.
Hey, I mean, we all have our flaws, you know?
No.
We all have our moments.
No. No, it's straight up dank. No flaws at all. No.
Here. Let me give you a nice
Chat, shut the
a
fuck
nice
up. What?
story
Sorry?
to cleanse your brain.
Cleanse
from
my
the-
brain palette.
Yeah, here.
Cleanse my brain palette. You and I look at such different Reddit boards, I swear.
I mean, I've been around other places, but these are some funny classics. I feel like are worth it.
Fair enough. Oh, this is actually illegal. This one's called Have You Picked Up a Hitchhiker?
Yeah.
Fun fact, that is illegal in the States because drivers often kill hitchhikers. You would think it'd be the other way around. Anywho. Sorry?
I was gonna say if you're hitchhiking, it's more likely that the person stopping for you is gonna be a problem for you than the other way around. Yep.
Grass, cash, or serial killing.
Spin
the
Take your
wheel.
pick.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Why is the floor not a pull option? What does that mean?
Oh.
I don't know what you're saying, chat. Okay.
I don't think chat knows what they're saying.
Chat, what are you fucking doing? Dude, get it together, you're embarrassing me! How do you prefer your steak medium rare? I see. Oh. They did a poll.
Oh, I see. A
Holy
steak
cow.
pull.
Wait.
I'll do a steak poll too. Let me see how my chat likes their steak cooked.
You should. It's saying... Is there racism? I'm looking at the comment. You said
Hold on,
the
I can
classics,
check.
That's probably fine.
Yeah. It was one guy who was doing his best to communicate with someone, even though he didn't speak their language. That was part of the context of it.
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe a different one?
Okay. Totally fine.
Huh? What?
This one I would love to have you read. Are you cool with poop?
I mean, I can do it. I'm a brave little toaster.
Okay.
Plus, I heard the Haribo gummies and I didn't die, so clearly I'm a champion.
Okay.
I forced Jonas Scott to read it because I'm a cruel person. It was great.
Let me find oh, the original story isn't in this one. They deleted the post.
Are you cool with
Me
Poop
find
Giga 2023? Oh god.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm already upset. Already upset.
If at any point you want to tap out on it, you absolutely can.
Okay.
You just let me know.
So this is what chat quotes sometimes. This is the thing. Okay. The poop knife. My family poops big, goddammit.
I could read it if you want.
My family redacted big. Maybe it's genetic, maybe it's their diet, but everyone... I'm not strong enough, holy cow.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah.
I will be strong for you.
Thank you.
I will be so strong. Are you ready, chat?
Oh.
I got this. My family poops big. All right? Maybe it's genetic. Maybe it's our diet. But everyone births giant logs of crap. If anyone has laid a mega poop, you know that sometimes it won't flush. It lays across the hole in the bottom of the bowl, and the vortex of draining water merely gives it a spin as it mocks you. Growing up, this was a common enough occurrence that our family had a poop knife. It was an old rusty kitchen knife that hung on a nail in the laundry room, only to be used for that purpose. It was normal to walk through the hallway and have someone call out, "Hey, can you get me the poop knife?" Oh my god. I thought it was standard kit. You have your plunger, your toilet brush, and your poop knife. Fast forward to 22. It's been a day or two between poops, and I'm over at my friend's house. My friend was the local dealer, always had quote-unquote guests over. You know how it is. I excuse myself and lay a huge one. I look down and see that it's sideways, so I crack the door and call out for my friend. He arrives, and I ask him for his poop knife. My what? Your poop knife, I say. I need to use it, please. What the fuck is a poop knife? Obviously, he has one, but maybe he calls it by a more delicate name. He then lists a bunch of delicate names for it with great alliteration. I explain what it is that I want and why I want it. He starts giggling. then laughing. Then lots of people start laughing. It turns out the music stopped and everyone heard my pleas through the door. Oh my God. It also turns out that none of them had poop knives. Who would have thought? It was just my fucked up family with their fucked up bowels. Fuck my life. I told this to my wife last night, who was amused and horrified at the same time. It turns out that she did not know what a poop knife was and had been using, the old rusty knife hanging in the utility closet as a basic utility knife. Thankfully, she didn't cook with it, but used it to open
Emotional
Amazon boxes.
damage.
She will be getting her own utility knife now. This is the poop knife story. And this one is a classic and has been floating around the internet for like a really long time. And I'm so surprised that you have not heard the poop knife story about this poor guy who had to find out in this way that he was raised with something that is not normal.
Bleh, 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 bleh.
It's horrible. It's horrible to think about.
I don't do that. Bleh. I don't do that. I don't.
Yeah, no.
What?
No. Every time I think about this, I'm like, how do you go so long without learning like that this isn't normal? I mean, I guess people don't talk about these things with their friends, but still.
I mean, some people can go 8 months without pooping. So I mean, there's a lot of
8 months
that can happen.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're unhappy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mystery in this world. I can believe that it took 22 years.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Bleh, 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 bleh. I'm so gross and so perverted, and then talk of poop, and I just revert to baby.
It's one of those things. It does not matter what else you're fine with. It's just one of those things where it's
bleh,
visceral.
bleh.
Yeah.
I
feel
like
you.
that's like the number one thing I look for. That's what I look for when not like that. When I'm looking at like Dojin and stuff, I've learned the hard way, and I always look at I take the time. I look at the tags, and I'm like, girl, I don't want that. Poop, I don't want that. You know what? I'm good. And I always check. It's always like the second thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it. I don't want, and like I'm having a good time going on an exploration, then boom,
Kills it.
Why? Why was that necessary?
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
I always check the tags. Mm-hmm. Sorry?
It's someone saying you can filter those away. Still, guys.
Still, it happens. It happens.
Yeah. Sometimes it's under like a different name.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on that person to tag it. Do you trust people to write the correct words? No.
Not at all.
No.
Never.
Literally anything. Not safe for work. Safe for work doesn't matter. People do not tag anything right. They don't tag YouTube videos right, you know?
People
You can't trust it.
Or typo people like me, instead of writing scat, they might put 2 T's and then you don't find it. Mm-hmm. It
Literally,
happens.
they just like fat finger the keyboard for a second and it's all over.
Fat finger it for a second and you've ruined lives, people. You damaged psyches. Thank you so much. So much, Knights. Thank you for 5 subs.
Oh, man.
Man, that was horrible. That was...
It's an experience.
I want to find something.
Yeah. I'm looking through. I'm filtering. I'm filtering through some of them. Some of these are so funny, but I like don't even want to read them out loud.
Oh, really? No, that's fair.
Yeah. Some of them are also like products of their time and stuff, and I'm like, no thanks.
That's true. It's like Dragon Ball Abridged and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, that's fucking hilarious. And then you watch it and you're like, some of the jokes don't land anymore.
That was me when I watched Rush Hour. I watched Rush Hour.
How was it?
It is the most lowbrow joke that you can think of at every moment. The lowest hanging fruit. It is just like, some of them were still funny, and then some of them I'm like, we could have left that one out.
Fair.
Oh.
Man, people on Reddit are some of the smartest people. What? Wait.
Oh, I
Actually,
found a good one.
there's a thing that I really want to show him. I wonder if I can find it.
I found one that I remember, and it's called "Today I Fucked Up by Enraging the Parents of My Girlfriend by Pretending Not to Know What a Potato Is."
Why is that a fuck up?
I guess it ends terribly. Here, I'll read this while you look through
All right.
yours. All right. My girlfriend, who, let me tell you, is only my second girlfriend of all time, said I am invited to dinner with her and her parents. I was very aghast, nervous, and bashful, and to be invited to such a situation scared me, but I knew it must be done. I met them nicely, I should tell you, and it started off in a good way. The idea slapped my mind that I should do a comic bit to make a good impression, and become known to them as a person who is amusing. It's written so clinically. I wish to be an amusing person. When I saw that baked potatoes were served, I got the idea that it would be very good if I pretended I did not know what potatoes were. That would be funny. Let me tell you, it backfired. So first, when the potato became in front of me on my plate, I acted very interested. I showed an expression on my face so as to seem that I was confused, astounded, but in a restrained way, curious and interested. They did notice and seemed confused, but did not remark. So I asked, "This looks very interesting. What is this?" They stared at me, and the mother said, "It's a baked potato." And I was saying, "Oh, interesting, a baked, what is it again?" And she was like, "A potato." And I was like, "A potato. Oh, interesting. Never heard of a potato. Looks pretty good." Okay, I hate this. And then they didn't see that I was clowning the potato. But I thought I really did not, they thought I really did not know what a potato was. I knew I would be very shamed, humiliated, depressed, and disgusted if I admitted to making a bad joke. So I had to double down, and I committed to the act of pretending I didn't know what a potato is. They asked me, very incredulous, did I really not know what a potato was? Had I never heard of a potato? And I went with it and told them, yes, I had never even heard of a potato. Not only had I never eaten one, I'd never even heard the word potato. This went on for a bit, and my girlfriend was acting very confused and embarrassed by my fucked up antics, in quotes. And then the more insistent I was about not knowing what a potato was, the parents started thinking that I did know what a potato was. And let me tell you, I had to commit 100% at this point. When I would not admit to knowing what a potato was, the father especially began to get annoyed. At one point, he said something like, "Enough is enough. You're fucking with us. Admit it." And I said, "Sir, before today, I have never heard of a potato. I still don't know what a potato is, other than some kind of food. I don't know what to tell you." And let me tell you, he got very annoyed. I decided to take a bite of the potato, and when I did, I made a high-pitched noise and said, "Tastes very strange." That's when the father started yelling at me, and the mother kept saying, "What are you doing?" And my girlfriend went to some other room. Finally, the father said, "Get the fuck out of this house." And he said it was irrational to treat me, or I said it was irrational to treat me like this just because I had never heard of a potato before. He did not take that kindly. In text messages, I've been telling my girlfriend I really don't know what a potato is.
Jesus.
The only way I can get out of this ever is for them to buy that I don't know what a potato is. I wish I never started it, but I can't go back. I think she'll break up with me anyway. That's the end of the post.
Jesus!
He's so deep in the hole, he actually, like, quadrupled down and was like, no, I don't know what it is.
There's no escape. Like, oh, they shouldn't have gotten that mad. They shouldn't have gotten that mad.
No, but this poor guy also was just so stressed over it that he just kept going. Oh my god. That's fucking funny.
I guess I do know one person like that who tried to who convinced a lot of people that he didn't know what steak was for like months.
Oh?
Steak?
Oh my god.
What? What is steak? What?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
I'm struggling to find the very specific thing that
Mhm.
I want. And it's oh god, that's so oh god, okay, hilarious but too inappropriate. I know I'm near it. I know I'm near it. Have you ever heard of sorry?
You said the Okay, no, you say it first.
It's about gens. Why? What do you think?
Oh. I was gonna say, was it the well-known Reddit saga of the guy with 2 dicks, but maybe it's not.
It's not that, but that sounds fantastic. That sounds delightful.
It was a dude, he verified it and everything. He had to. It was a genetic happening.
Mosaic.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. I was trying to see if I could find it because I couldn't remember if it's the sort of thing we could read on stream or not, so I wanted to look at it, but I can't find it. I'll find it.
I believe in us. I believe in us. I believe in us.
We can find it. He did an AMA.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. Said, I am the guy with 2 penises. AMA.
What a great title. Really tells you what you're getting into.
Oh my god. And some people were like, I think he's lying. He's a phony.
Oh god, I found one of them. We could take turns reading it.
Ooh.
Oh bother.
Send it over.
All right. So like the F plus is funny and incredibly sarcastic and just rude. just rude.
Yeah.
And they like to find the strangest boards that you can find. Honestly, like some of them will be like guides to being a warlock, least proudest fap, like the INFJ and stuff. There was one about like aggressive transhumanism. So basically, like I will become cyborg, but also fuck humanity. Here's the first thing I'll do when I'm robot, and it's eat all the children. Like they were they were Ghost exactly. Like they review all of that.
Incredible.
It's incredible, and I love how they've talked about Gen or genies a lot, and how people on Reddit are obsessed with enslaving them. In harnessing their magical properties.
No fucking way.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
no.
Yes. You can skip around too, but wait, I want to hear your thing first.
No, I don't think I could find double dick dude. Well, it seems like it may be that it was found to be fake.
Oh.
So I don't know if I want to
Double dick dude, where are you?
spotlight the original post. But I remember it was a funny read.
Well, probably. If you ever find it, or if your chat finds it, I'm totally down.
Yeah. I found his AMA, but I can't remember if there was something else. Well, if I find it, I find it. But we could do yours.
Oh. Like,
Oh
yeah,
my
we
God, what is
can jump around. Like, just
She sent me a doc and it says, "You ain't never had a friend like me."
Well, that was a good. This is the doc that they submitted to F plus. That's a great description. How you ain't never had a friend.
For $500.
Oof.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, they even gave the website. Ooh, I'm gonna look at that real quick. Do.
I think we've talked about a lot of really funny, like weird small communities. And like or not so much communities, but like happenings, just internet happenings. And I think some of the funniest ones come out of people that are into like health and wellness
Oh
to a
God, like
horrible
Goop.
extent. Yeah. Like Goop. There was this whole time period where people were into perineum sunning. And I don't know if you've heard of that.
I would say perineum sunning is either shining your asshole at the sun.
Yes.
And I nailed it. Okay, wonderful.
You are sunning your butt. Yep. And basically they would like do yoga and then they'd be like, do it naked and then make sure that you do a downward facing dog, ass to the sun.
Breathe
and,
in
like,
through your vagina.
Yeah, they were like, the fastest absorption, happens through here. So if you point it at the sun, it's like you absorb the energy. So many people were getting like ass sunburns because they kept doing it. And they would get like sunburns like on like the most delicate, like unexposed skin, like that had never really seen the sun, because for the most part, like it's covered. Even if you are like butt naked, it's still like not fully exposed to the sun, but people would like hold things and move things out of the way
like
so that
me
it
in
could
the
be exposed
shower.
to the sun. Yeah, making sure you get full like water coverage.
I want to be so clean.
Yeah, that's literally what they were doing, but with the sunlight. So they'd go outside and like hold it open, and it was so.
Imagine being a neighbor.
Yeah. I was thinking about this, and I was like, where are they doing this? Because you have to do this like outside or next to like an open window. There's like, it has to be directly at the sun.
You're in your backyard in like Michigan and downward dog, just like spreading your ass at the sky, and the neighbor's like, honey, they're doing it again. Get the camera.
It's so funny to think about, so funny. And then so many people were getting like, because that skin's so delicate, not used to sun, not made to be exposed to the sun, it gets sunburnt so fast apparently. So people were getting these like tiny little sunburns constantly, and the people that were proponents of this, some of them were like, that means it's working.
What?
So they just kept doing it, and I'm like, oh my god, it was just so stupid.
Wear freaking sunscreen at least.
But then you can't absorb the energy fully. There cannot be barriers between you and the sun.
You're lubricating the process so that the rays can get in better. They just slip
No,
right
no,
in
no.
like.
You need the full absorption, apparently.
I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna absorb sun through your asshole, you're gonna need some lubrication.
Dude,
I don't know. That's
maybe
just
you
me.
don't need
That's
to
just
absorb
me.
sun through your asshole.
I'm just saying. I'm old-fashioned.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
No, they were encouraged to go out there dry and just like turn their ass to the sun. It was
Dry.
crazy.
Some raw sunbathing.
Some raw perineum sunning.
It's cool that they can make it
It's so
sound not
funny.
horrible. Perineum sunning.
Sunning sounds so nice, right? And perineum, like I know what that is, but a lot of people hear that word and it doesn't quite click at first, So they're like, oh, sounds so clinical and scientific. And then it's literally just people being like, yeah, sun on your asshole, do it. Like, what?
I mean, when you said perineum, I'm like, prime meridian? Wait, no, perineum. Chakra. No, asshole. That's the word.
Yep. It's so like hidden. It's one of those things you have to read about it, and they sell it to you. And of course, they don't tell you what it actually is until you like read through an article. So you're so on board, and they're like, yeah, it's the spot on your body that's best for absorbing, and blah blah blah. And they write all these paragraphs about how it's good for you. And once you're like basically sold, then at the very bottom, it's like, here's how you do it. And then you realize what it is.
That's as bad as like. No, it's not as bad. That's like a fraction of the badness as like breatharians.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my god.
And that like the strongest proponent, they like did a documentary and they're like, this is my home. I've been a breatharian for years. It's been 4 months since my last water. And they went in the mini fridge and like, why are all these Diet Cokes in there? Well, the crew that comes, like they, what, this. Shut up, I'm going to sue you unless you close the refrigerator and delete this from your documentary. And they're like, the fuck I am, I'll take the suing. This is going on the internet.
Oh, it's great. Here, I'm gonna send you a picture of some people perineum sunning
Ooh.
that you probably cannot show on stream, but it's also kind of like almost okay. I'm not gonna show it personally, but
I'm gonna click over here.
I just thought you'd find it very funny.
We're gonna over there.
The
And
pictures are hilarious.
I'm gonna look on my phone.
Yeah.
Opens phone. It is already porn. Let's find yours. Okay.
Isn't it great?
Let me see. Go away, TikTok.
It's for chat. It's a bunch of dudes just laying down next to each other with their legs just up in the air like a V.
That is not how I saw it. That looks much more comfortable.
They're just laying down and just like holding their legs up in the air, and then it just looks so funny. And the picture is taken like from like you can see the tops of their heads.
Yeah. Is that a teepee?
I don't know.
On the right?
What is that?
It's a structure.
Hmm.
They're just having a good time.
They're chilling. That probably is a tent, and they're probably out there in like one of these weird camps where they do like not just perineum sunning, but like 5 other weird things too.
Like preserving their seed.
Oh my God, there's that. There are people that believe in recycling.
Back, foul maiden. I don't want you stealing my seed.
No, there's one there's this guy named Brother Sage.
Oh God, Brother Sage.
You know about him?
Mm-hmm. He's
that was another one we talked about. Yeah.
He's so intense.
He's oh man, he sits there in his funny little hat and I can't with Brother Sage.
He sounds so normal too. Brother Sage.
Brother Sage. It's an odd name, you know? I'm gonna say it. It's an odd name because it's just 2 words that are like both sort of titles, and neither is an actual name. And that makes me sus immediately.
Sage is a name.
Brother Sage. I mean, Sage can be a name, but you know he means like in a spiritual way, you know?
I was gonna say, I know a tree, and I know a river, and I know a stormy, and I know...
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I know. Golly. Fair
I
enough,
like
fair
that.
enough, fair enough. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I know.
For him, I'm just biased ahead of time because I already know what he does, you know?
Oh, no, that's fair. That's absolutely... No, that... I understand and agree.
If anyone else had that same name and then they were just doing some like really cool, great health stuff, I'd be like, yeah, let's go. But then when it's him in the context, I'm like, oh. Yeah.
If I was Sage, how would you feel if I changed it to Sage? Project Sage.
I would say okay, but I would never stop bringing up Brother Sage and asking if you have any relation for the bit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's my spirit
I would always
partner or
ask.
something.
Brother Sage.
The
Oh,
2
I
parts
can't.
of the same part were great. It's amazing. Sage delicious? Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Menanon.
Oh man.
I love trash TV, and since the advent of YouTube, now I can watch it in consistent, horrible doses, rotting my brain more and more each day.
It's the best. It's the best. A lot of those older shows have been pipelined over there too. Like you can still watch Date My Mom.
Oh my God, yes.
So
yes.
good.
That was good. I liked Next a lot. And Room Raiders was problematic.
Room Raiders was. I remember I hated Wife Swap.
Oh God, Wife Swap.
Wife Swap. They did everything that they could to pick 2 families that like would absolutely clash like in the worst way on purpose, and then had them just swap moms. And I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this.
It was so strategic, and it was so mean.
You could just tell.
For the house swap too. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, what was? Oh, Trading Spaces.
Trading Spaces.
That was the name of that one. I remembered that. Oh, and then it would be like one family that was like ultra clean and it was very minimalist and own a lot of stuff, and then one family that were like all hoarders. It was just the worst ends of the spectrum they could pick. God, I hated that show.
What about Pimp My Ride, where they're like, hey, I put a mini cruiser inside your Honda Civic, and
Yo, I heard you liked subwoofers, so I put 11 of them in the car. If you turn the volume up above 10%, you will blow out your windows, so just be careful. Thanks, buddy.
You're gonna look clean in this ride. I put a energy efficient, or I put a eco-friendly Energy Star washer in the back of your car. You're gonna be looking clean.
No, I heard you like sneakers, so I put an entire shoe storage in the back. So instead of leaving them at home, you can take them with you, you know? Because I know you want to be with your shoes at all times.
All times.
Change them out on the fly.
Hey yo, I heard you like snacks, so I took 35 mini fridges and put them really everywhere. I'm surprised you can see through the front window.
In fact, I took out your wheels. I replaced your wheels with mini fridges.
And put Heelys on the bottom.
Yeah, it should still go forward, so like you're good, you know? But you got snacks though.
And we wanted your ride to have extra rides, so we duct taped all of these Razor scooters to the side so that you could have friends join you when the seats are too full of mini fridge.
Oh yeah.
Too much mini fridge.
Oh my god.
I heard you like fridges, so I put mini fridges in your fridges. Yes, thank you. Absolutely.
I remember that was the original meme because there was one time that they did something. I don't know what it was, but there was one time that they literally like nested an object into another object of the same kind. I feel like I'm crazy because I can never figure out what it was, but they did that on that show one time, and I was like, what is happening?
Hey, yo,
What
I
in the
heard
world?
you like animals, so I put this egg incubator in the dashboard.
Now you can incubate little baby chicks as you drive around the town, you know? Show people what you're about.
You don't need to pick up chicks because in 3 to 4 weeks they will grow and you will have them. And
I'll have so many.
you'll have
You'll be
so many
absolutely covered in them. Oh my god.
chicks love mini fridges. That's where they keep all of their supplies, like Cliff Bars. I don't know what birds eat.
Yeah, they eat Cliff Bars. I'm sure those are okay. I'm sure.
If I like woke up and there was like a box of chicks at my door, I'd be like, oh fuck, I have no idea what they eat. I have Cliff Bar. I don't know. Probably water though. That's one of them. But what's the food one? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Better hurry before the cat comes back. Fuck.
Oh god. I loved that show though. I you know what it is? I really liked Exhibit.
Yep.
He was just like so hype, but he had this like nice warm hype about him. I don't know what it was. He was just smiling and having a great time. And I was like, yeah, that's right, Exhibit. And I would just watch the show and be like, he's really happy.
He's very charismatic. They should have used him for a lot of other things like, hey, I'm Exhibit and I'm gonna pimp this library because reading is cool. And I'd be like, oh hell yeah. Thank
Imagine
you,
if they did it to
Exhibit.
schools instead.
Exactly.
To classrooms. Oh my fucking god, it would have been so cool.
Well, Exhibit wanted me to raise my hand when I needed something. So maybe I should. Exhibit wanted me to recycle. All right.
Yeah. Exhibit would want you to read, you know? So you should really go to that library and start reading. He would say you should do it. That's right.
Thank
Do it
you.
for him.
Thank you, Mr. Exhibit. I will read all of these zoo books. Thank you.
You know, thank you all for being so proud of me for getting into Harvard. But I just want to say I couldn't have done it without Exhibit because when I was in the first grade, he visited my classroom and he pimped my classroom. And he started a whole habit of me reading and studying. And every time it would get hard, I would close my eyes and I would think of his smiling face. So thank you, Exhibit. Thank you. Couldn't do it without you.
I couldn't have done it without me.
He could have changed lives.
If it wasn't because of his Exhibit, I would have dropped out of school and watched Bluey all day long. But no, I went to Harvard because he told me to study. And
Yeah.
And
yes, thanks,
Yeah.
Exhibit.
Thanks, Exhibit. You did it. Now I'm in Harvard.
Man, actually, you know, a lot of older shows, they're kind of like rebooting them and doing newer versions of them. A great example is like Queer Eye. right? Where they had like the old one and then they started doing a newer one, which I like. It's more on like the psychological side too now, and I'm like, oh, it's like an improved version. If they did that to more shows, they could literally do that with Pimp My Ride, but then like go to families that like really need it, like dad needs a car to get to work, and he doesn't have the funds to get a new car, and they do like a whole thing. They could do classrooms, you know. Like, they genuinely could do that shit, and it'd be so cool. Even if it was just, like, a YouTube series.
Yes, my brain went the other way, because you said it could be a psychological approach, and if it's exhibit, instead of, like, it's always, like, it's like I'd see him in one of those big chairs with glasses and be like, yeah, it's always Pimp My Ride, but not, why? Why My Ride? Why not?
Why?
It's always
Why your
when,
ride?
but
What
not
else do you
why.
need? What if they do it under a ruse? They tell people it's Pimp My Ride, and a bunch of people apply for it, and then when they get there, they talk to those people, and they figure out what they actually need, and then pimp something else. Maybe it is their ride, but
Pimp
like they'll be
my
like, I want a cool
heart.
card. Pimp my heart.
Pimp my heart.
Turns out they just all need therapy.
Pimp my mysterious murder
Oh.
of my twin brother and the inheritance with my family. Ooh, actually, I would love a detective thing with exhibit.
Oh my god, he would be so fun. It's like when they, what show was it? Was it like CSI or something where like they just randomly put Ice-T in it? And he was
Law
just,
and Order Special
Law and
Victims
Order.
Unit.
yeah, SVU. He
SVU.
just like showed up and it was just Ice-T, and I was like, huh? But I liked it. I was like, yeah, look, it's Ice-T.
Hell yeah, I watched like 15 seasons.
Oh shit. Yeah, I remember watching some bits of it, and every time I'd see him, I'd be like, yay! Every time Ice-T was on the screen.
He never changed his personality, which was
No.
bothersome, because there could be like a crazy house fire, or there could be like, oh, it's a happily ever after, or he could just be at the grocery store like buying muffin mix, and it's always just the same, like, all right.
The delivery was just, they were like, okay, be on the screen, but like, be Ice-T.
Be Ice-T. Well, Ice-T could have some more emotion. He was so cool that I wanted more emotionality. Is that so much to ask for? Remember when Mel called Ice-T Ice Cube? There's so much ice going on. There's vanilla ice, Ice Cube, iced tea. It makes sense that I scramble it. Okay, chat? Shut the blurg up. It's normal. Also,
fine.
upon reflection, Vanilla Ice is the primordial Jake Paul.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not wrong. Same earrings, same hair, same head shape,
Same shit, different
personality,
decade.
Same shit, different decade.
Yep. It's just, he's just Ice, he's Vanilla Ice, but with YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't dance like him.
Oh no. At least Vanilla Ice wasn't my favorite artist, but like he could do something. He could do something.
Like, go away. I would like
well,
that.
yeah, preferably.
I watched his movie. Good golly.
Oh, did you?
Oh
I
yeah.
did not.
That was a ride. That was quite an adventure that I
man.
took.
Oh no.
Maybe that'll be my next birthday watch. Who wants to stay in the Discord?
Yay! Woo! Oh God.
It made
Ooh,
I
Vanilla
recommend it.
Ice.
What was wrong with him?
I
That's a
would-
great question.
His whole vibe.
It's
His vibes was off.
his I feel like I could see him never dying and forever managing
Yeah.
a Supreme. He's just always there. Like, you'll have your great grandchild and you're still gonna see like Vanilla Ice working behind the counter at a Supreme.
Yeah. Exactly.
He's been there for years. Some people say hundreds of years.
What is he doing now?
Supreme.
What is he doing nowadays?
Standing there. Well, I don't know why in my head I saw it like a bartender, how they're like always cleaning that one cup in like movies and stuff, but he's just like waxing the same shoe for decades.
He's a bartender, and he's behind the bar holding a glass, and he's got the little white like rag, and he's just cleaning the inside, and he's just been standing there doing that for 20 years. just waiting for someone to show up. That's it. He's just been in one spot like an NPC, just cleaning a glass.
A random girl, you say? Yeah, I seen her. Why? Had something happened to her?
Oh, man, I miss them pulling like random, really specific celebrities into shows, like with Ice-T, because they give them really good lines that are like only funny when they say it.
Yes.
And one
yes,
of them
yes.
is there's this scene where some guy is he's like in denial about being gay, and he's like coming to terms with this. And instead of having one of the characters have like an emotional moment with them, they're like, we're gonna bring in Ice-T for some realness here. And Ice-T just walks in and the guy's like, well, something, it's not because blah, blah, blah. And he's like, you know, trying to explain himself. And Ice-T just goes, I got news for you. That means you're gay. It's just like this line that is like, it's really funny, but it's also like, it's like in a way where the character like, is like, you're right, Ice-T. Like it was like a nice moment where this dude was realizing a thing and it was culminating and it was coming to a head, but they picked Ice-T to say it. And I was like, oh my God.
Wait, iced tea or vanilla ice?
Ice-T.
Willikers, Mr. T. Thank you. Oh my.
Oh, he's the best person for the job. Because if it were any of the other actors, I'd be like, all right, this moment kind of flopped. But like they had Ice-T do it, and I was like, you know what? Yeah.
I'm intrigued. You know, he tells it. You know, I can see him come and be like, oh, you're dreaming about lobsters, huh?
Uh-huh.
You know what that means?
Heard that one before.
Yeah, I heard that one before. Shit, I want to watch this show. No,
I'll
Mel,
send you
Mr.
the
T is
the
another one.
Ice-T clip for later.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful one.
Some boning up to do. Bone. What?
Good one, Mel.
Thank you.
I liked that one. I liked it. I thought it was good.
Oh, jeepers. I remember when I came out as mostly gay and no one was surprised.
No.
No. Jail. No one is... No.
No. I mean, you don't want to assume. You never want to assume and say to someone, like, you don't want to walk up to them, like your friend, and be like, are you gay? Are you bisexual? Like, you don't, like, that's on them to say, you know? But sometimes you just know, and you're just sitting there, like, waiting for them to realize or to come to terms enough with it that they could say it publicly, and you're just kind of sitting there. And then when they finally do, like, it's hard to have a reaction other than, like, yeah.
Like,
you know?
Sometimes, like, some of them are just so deeply in the denial closet, like my mother, where she never even asked me, but I have had posters all over my walls of girls just kissing and in their, like, lingerie and stuff. And she always looked at it and she was like, that's weird. I'm not going to ask questions.
How about that?
Yeah, how about that? Wouldn't your brother want these? I don't know.
Oh my God. I remember one of my friends, like, I had suspected that he was gay or bi or something, in some way interested in men. And he, like, had sort of denied it when someone asked him before and was like, no, I really don't think so. I just thought this person's, like, outfit looked good, or, you know, and he fully believed that. So none of us were going to drag it out of him, you know? We're just like, well, he'll take his time. And we were watching a movie, and he asked if a bunch of friends would go see a movie, and the movie he picked was Twilight.
Okay.
And so we're all seeing the movie Twilight, and Jasper appears on the screen. and he goes, oh, so good. He says that when Jasper appears on the screen. He says, oh, so good.
Objectively, he looked great.
Yeah. I'm sitting next to him and I just turn and I go, yeah?
Yeah?
Uh-huh. And he just turns to me and he's like, well, he just, and nothing, he just stops talking and turns forward again and just continues to watch. I was like, he'll figure it out. And then, like, the next weekend, he went to see the movie again. And I was like, dude, do you want to buy Jasper merch? Like, what do you want? Like, and he was like, I just think the actor's a really good actor. And so we bought him like merchandise with him on it. What's the guy's name? He has like a 3-part name. He uses his middle name. We like gave him a whole bunch of merch, like a poster with him. He hung the poster on the wall nearest to his bed, you know, a prized poster. And at some point, it's just me and him hanging out, like playing a game or something. And I was like, you know, what's your type? I was like, how do I open this? And I was like, what's your type? And he starts describing his type, and it was Jasper, you know? And I went like, as he's describing his type, we're sitting there in his room, we're like playing some game, whatever it is. And I just turned to the poster on the wall, and he turns and follows, you know, like what I'm looking at. And he turns and he sees that I'm looking at the poster. And he just goes, I'll figure it out. That's what he said. He said, I'll figure it out.
I like
and I didn't question him.
Dirty blonde hair that's short and wavy.
Yeah.
With hazel eyes and a
softer
strong
face, no.
jaw.
Yeah.
In an interesting relationship with his not sister. You know what? Never mind.
Interesting. You know, it's just a plot point. You know, it's just a funny plot point. And then I knew that actor was in something else, so I like brought it up to him. And then I started trying to find actors that had like a similar look
From Twilight.
And
You're so
I would,
nice.
Because I didn't want to forcibly drag it out of him. I was just like, if this is what he likes, I'll feed it. You know what I mean?
Feed it.
It's not a bad thing, so I'll feed it. And I ended up showing him Sweeney Todd. I showed him Sweeney Todd.
His hair like that, man. He looked good.
Oh, he did look good. It was just the contacts that were so bad.
Mm.
They were so bad. But everything else was great. But, you know, there's that guy in Sweeney Todd singing to Joanna outside her window, you know?
Oh, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Oh,
it's like he's like within the same category, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna grab some movies with like some people in it that just have this vibe. And I showed him that, and when that guy's like singing, he's like, I feel you, Joanna, at the window. I just look over at my friend. He's just staring. He's just like having a moment, staring at the TV. I was just laughing. I was like, okay,
you gandered at my ward.
You've looked at my ward. I want to rewatch that this Halloween.
I'll steal you, Johanna.
Have you ever seen the version of a guy dressed in a banana suit and he's singing, I peel you, banana? Have you
No,
seen
but
that?
I hate it instantly.
It's so good.
Don't watch Sweeney Todd with me. Don't watch any musical with me, especially on VC, because like, I won't stop.
No, I love musicals so much.
I just
So
sing it all.
much. I'll send you Banana. It's a beautiful song. I Peel You a Banana by Robert Adams.
Peel you a banana.
It's so funny. It's so funny. It's just like an old meme video.
Man.
Very much from its time.
When I saw Sacha Baron Cohen as Pirelli, the moment I saw him in those tight pants, I'm like, bro.
He was so good as Pirelli.
So good. So good.
He did that role so well. And people didn't know that he could sing. And I was like, oh.
I didn't either.
I had no doubt when I saw that he was going to be Pirelli, because I was like, anytime someone is like a really big character actor, almost all of them can sing. Even if they haven't practiced before, like they can make it happen because they know how to manipulate their voice, you know? Yeah. Just did so well.
That little boy didn't have vocal training.
Yeah, the kid, and he did so well.
So well.
It was incredible.
Oh,
man. My God. One of my moms said, this list goes on. This goes on the list. This goes. They keep, so I'm a very fruity individual, and they keep like logging every fruity like of mine. Every single one.
Fruit?
I'm just a fruity. I'm just fruity as hell.
That means.
Love gay shit.
Oh, okay.
I have all the traits of a gay man, apparently, according to them.
Cool.
But I'm not. So it's like,
Well, that's
it's just my
okay.
interests are just a really funny list.
I mean, I understand. Oh, actually, that was the first thing I said in Discord today was, hey, guys, if I was a man, I would be on Grindr right now. Tell her! That was the first thing I said in Discord today! It's the first fucking thing I said.
Just a shower thought.
Shower thought.
I love that. That's a good subreddit.
What?
Shower thoughts.
Shower thoughts.
It's basically shower thoughts are thoughts where you're sitting there in the shower, you're just thinking, you're letting your mind truly wander, and they're just thoughts that come to you that are like, they're like not profound, but they're realizations.
Okay.
So here's one. You technically came out of both of your parents.
Oh, I think about that.
Right. That's a shower thought, right? Like it's shower thoughts is just a bunch of sentences. There's just all these little like realizations.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you'll be in the shower and you're like,
love it.
oh, that's what dividends are. Yeah. Like, I don't know why. I don't know. It's a shower.
Yeah.
And your traumas, they replay there. I don't know. It's probably because you're bored and it's like, hey, time to bring out the memory. There you go.
Yeah.
Be in the shower. Hey, remember when you bought mulch from the plant store? Okay. I'm just gonna replay that for 10 minutes or so. There you go.
Here's a great one. Have you ever seen Peppa Pig?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Okay.
How?
Here's the shower thought. Well, when Peppa Pig draws, she's basically drawing hyper realistically under her world standards. 'Cause she draws herself looking like herself in the show.
Oh my blog.
Holy fuck.
She's going to fucking Juilliard.
She's incredible. Oh my god.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Well, holy cow. Well, good on her, man.
Interesting.
Also, they're
she's
giants.
So talented. That's true.
Huh? Picasso. Yes, an absolute Picasso. Yeah, I get Peppa Pig stuff in my
It's
on the
very prolific.
Well, I wish I didn't, because it's either like if I'm gonna get a non-anime cartoon, like I'll be on like Orange Twitch or whatever the hell, and the little banners on the side, assuming it's not telling me that my pee-pee is small and that like garlic will enhance it. Assuming it's not that, it'll be hinty, and I'm like, yeah, and then it'll change over, and it's like Peppa Pig's dad, and he's just going at it, and I'm just like,
God.
couldn't you just like kill me instead? Like,
I wonder if it's like that they think it's that in demand, or if it's just the fact that it is shocking that makes people click or something. Like, is it effective?
I mean, yeah, I clicked on it, but I mean, like,
I see.
it's because it's like cartoon. These are all cartoons. Here you go, cartoon.
Yeah.
Algorithm. Did you like that? You clicked on it. I'll send you more.
That's so fucking funny.
Of course you did. Who's not gonna click on that? And then I clicked on it, and it was just like a blank 404 page, and I'm like, I probably just gave a lot of information to something. They got me. I just wanted to know
Don't
why.
click the funny ads.
Oh, make the big funny ads. I just wanted to know why. I just want to know why. I just wanted to know why. He had his little glasses, and I just wanted to know why. It's not my fault. I'm a curious little cat.
Oh my god.
But yeah, if you see it, don't click it. They're gonna steal your information.
Oh, they absolutely would.
Oh God, I remember the day I learned about the algorithm and I wanted to die. I was in like a group.
Oh.
Like, yes. I was in like a lobby with like 20 people and we're all talking about the internet and porn. Ooh. And I said, oh my God, right? Don't you hate that all your advertisements are like girls in bondage getting like ass blasted and by plants? Isn't that fucking weird? I hate that.
And the room goes silent.
Yes! The room went silent! The room went silent! And they're like, have you heard of the algorithm? I said, what's that? And they're like, well, we don't get that. I said, what do you mean? I get that on like every site or worse.
Oh,
and they're like,
no.
it's based on things you Google, you pervert. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm just not, you'll see me in a week or so. I've got to process how embarrassed I am right now. Like, I feel like I'm going to dissolve from how embarrassed I am right now.
It's crazy. It's just got so many girls on the sidebar. Isn't that just nuts? Must be in demand.
It's so weird, right? What? I mean, yeah, like, don't you just want something like normal? I don't know why it does that, isn't it? Caught in 4K? Absolutely. No kittens and puppies? No, not that time. No.
It's so funny. Oh.
Yeah, one of them, like Mikey or something, he's like, no, I just get BJs. I have women giving BJs. Mel.
That's just the normal average recommendations.
That's what I get. I'm like, huh.
I think probably standard for most people just landing on something is gonna be like, oh, so shocking, woman is sexual. Right?
Exactly.
It's like very like normal stuff.
bread and butter. Just
yeah.
milk toast pornography.
And there's a ton of it. So it's just, people will see that and they'll be like, no way, she's naked on the internet. Whoa. And like that enough is shocking. But I guess there's a point where they realize that you keep clicking on things that are like more interesting. And it starts to just go from there.
It's true. That's why a taboo is the most popular, because you get those clicks. Also, I'm agreeing with someone in chat. They get the Brazers ads. Is the Brazier ad the one where you have like a girl and a guy and they're in the apartment and then another girl comes in and she's like, hubba hubba, and then the other girlfriend comes and she's watching from the door and she's like, oh my God, my boyfriend is cheating in front of me.
No
and then
way.
they make out and they go in the other room and then like the person who lives there is like cutting vegetables and then two people are on the sofa like, oh, I hope they don't know we're banging.
And the camera angle's like so fucked.
Yeah, it's all like the bass and stuff, and the person yells over like, do you want pizza? And they're like, oh yeah, and I'm not having sex. Don't walk 3 feet this way.
I found a while
Reality
back, there was a subreddit that was dedicated to porn, but they cut out everything not safe for work, so you could only see like the plots. Yeah. I wish I'll see if I could ever find it.
I would love that.
Yeah, because I don't look at porn like at all. Like I really don't very much.
Okay.
But I'm not shocked by it at all, But like I think one of the funniest things is the plot and like the way they try to, because you really don't have to go hard with the plot, but sometimes they just keep cutting back to stuff like in the middle of something. Like they care about the plot too much, and like I remember just looking at a lot of these and I was like, there's so many like midway scenes where like they could have just kept it going and they just keep cutting back to exactly that, like a person cutting cucumbers on like a cutting board and being like, you guys want salad? And, like, it's so funny. I'll see if I can find it. Oh,
They laughed at my salad and now my boner's sad.
oh no, I can't believe she laughed at my salad. I'm so sad and pathetic. It'd be crazy if someone came over and consoled me. It's like always stuff like
don't
that.
Laugh at my salad. Whatever will I do?
Don't do it. I'll fucking cry.
There was this like blog a million years ago. I can't find it. I've asked so many people. No one knows what I'm talking about. I didn't dream it. It was this guy who has very specific, like when he gets into something, like he just like laser. It's the only thing that matters, and he just didn't really understand porn. Hated the idea.
Yeah.
Hated like kissing and sexual. He was just doing his thing, and he was grossed out by it. And he's like, he discovered porn, and he was so mad, and so he made this blog where he'd watch all this porn but he would ignore the porn and talk about how much he hated, like, oh my God, those drapes. Oh my God, this layout. Oh my God, like the camera angles. Like, he would just go down very specifically.
When
of how
you
much he
put
hated
that
the
amount
scene.
of effort into it, like, okay, buddy.
It's just, it
All
was
right,
amazing. It was amazing. I'm like, oh my God, those curtains do suck. They're made of velvet. What?
Yeah, that's the thing is, like, people aren't there for that reason, so they're not going to notice those things. But when someone takes the time to point it out, it's like, it kind of makes sense. You see it.
It's true. And in one of them, I realized, oh my God, that's the same couch my mom has. And I sent it to her.
Yep.
She's like, what's happening in my home? I was like, no, Mom, it's a porn scene. Isn't that cool? They have the same sofa.
Oh, man. That's so fucking funny, dude. I remember, like, back in the day, I don't know, people were so, like, shocked. They were shocked by porn, by the idea that you could see a porn ad. I remember, like, early internet, when there would be, like, a porn ad on a sidebar, and someone would be like, oh my God, the woman was half naked. You know, and it was like a huge deal. And everyone was like, the internet is depraved, because there was a woman not even quite shirtless. And it just was just like, click here for more. You know, it was like so bland. And people would be like freaking the fuck out. And now you're sitting here on like twitch.tv and I can talk about perineum sunning and people will be like, yeah, spread it toward the sun.
Praise the sun.
Yeah, like the number of people that are just able to engage with it without being like shocked is like
True. Future times.
it's changed so much.
I hear tell someone in here who was from at least the 80s said that long ago. If you said you were on the internet, what it meant was you were looking at porn.
Yeah. Oh my God. And then it's so funny because think of how slowly images used to load. Videos as well, but images. You used to click on an image to open it, and images would always be tiny thumbnails because those would load fast. So everything was a tiny thumbnail before you could actually see it. Nothing loaded in like even medium quality at first. So you'd like click on it to expand, and you'd see like this 16 by 16 pixel shitty thing that you think might have a woman in it. You click and then it starts doing that loading from the top down, and it loads one row, and then 3 seconds later it loads another row of pixels, and it would go so slow. And that was how people had to do it. That was it if it was on the internet.
It's like, I'm gonna make a sandwich and then also watch The Lion King, and then I'll come back and maybe it's done.
And then you get to see the picture and it's like, you know?
It's like gotcha. It's like, God damn it.
Yeah, it's like not even what you signed up for. You thought the thumbnail was like a beautiful woman. It's literally just gotcha.
It's always gotcha.
Man.
Always.
Every time. Thanks for bringing memories back. You're welcome.
I will. So
It was so fun.
I've been. Well, it took a long time. I've been mostly gay since I was a Yee microchip, and I remember all my friends were like dudes because we would be like, hey, let's try hard to find nudie magazines and then discuss them at recess or something.
Yeah.
Be like, you won't believe what I saw. Like, what? I saw a boob last week. Like, what? Yeah.
My God.
Probably. And I remember I'd be like, dude, you gotta come see this tree. It looks like boobs. And be like, no way.
Dude, when every little thing they would think it looks like boobs, and they'd actually be like, whoa, when they like look at the tree.
Hey, you know what? It looked a lot like boobs. Okay, it was cool. I remember though. I was in my friend's basement with my other friends and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like, whoa, my brother Matt. He's got this thing. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like,
Oh no.
and he like runs over the stairs. He's like, my mom's not here, and I'm like, oh, pornography.
Oh.
And he's
Group watch party.
Yep, watch party. And so he's like, there's
Oh
a
my
chick in
God.
here and she's having sex. And I'm like, say no more. I'm on the sofa, sitting next to other Matt. He puts in the blurg and it comes on and it's just gray. It's just like this gray blotchy, and he gets up and he's like, I think that's is that a nipple? I think that's a nipple. And you can't see a goddamn thing. You see maybe a tan sofa, and
Yeah.
and that's it. And Matt says, this is stupid. Can you guys go? And I'm like, how the shit are you?
The faintest outline of a boob, and it's like, whoa.
Can you let go away for a minute? I thought, this is so stupid, but maybe there's sounds in this. Maybe he's onto something.
Right.
And then we hear it in the garage, and it's his mom or his bro. We don't know. Instantly take it out, snap it, and then shove it under the sofa. And it's like,
God.
dude, your brother's gonna know.
Mm-hmm.
And then lo and behold, same day, hey, were you in my my CD case or whatever? Did you see one of my DVDs? All three of us in unison. No. No, we did
Never
not.
seen them.
No. We were playing
It's
GameCube. No.
Never heard of them.
I don't even know what the hell a DVD is. No.
My favorite was the Girls Gone Wild commercials, like late
God!
at night, when
was
people
so-
would be sitting there waiting for those commercials to show up so they could have their moment, but they'd have to turn the volume down so no one knew they were watching them. But if they like kept the volume even the mildest bit existing, you'd hear like boop 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 boop, and you hear the little theme song come on.
I'm like not
You're like, "Ellie,
breathing
you're
right
there."
now.
Do you remember the little theme song?
That dude got
Those commercials
sued.
were on at 3 a.m. constantly. Oh, I hope he got sued.
Oh
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
he got sued.
Good. Yeah, I never saw the follow-up. I never saw how he ended up.
Well, apparently the IP was transferred to another person, and then eventually they're like, yeah, we can't revitalize Girls Gone Wild in a non-problematic way, so they had to retire
Yeah.
it.
Good.
Yeah, no, that's for the
God.
best. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great at all.
Yeah.
I just remember the commercials coming on. Every time I would look at them, I'd be like, what is this situation? I would be thinking to myself, how is this happening? What configuration are we in? You know, like it was always so sus. And I was like,
Not as sus as I was watching this show on YouTube. It was called The Man Show.
oh,
From, like
that's familiar.
Comedy Central.
Yes.
And it was like a show by men, for men.
Yeah.
Penis.
Men talking about their balls.
Their balls and
Yeah.
banging chicks. Yeah.
Yeah, so tough.
I
Yeah.
watched it. First 30 seconds, my jaw was dropped. Complete mansers. Oh.
God, yeah. There's nothing wrong with like being male, being proud of being male, doing quote unquote man things, but like the way it was portrayed was just not it. It wasn't it. It was I hated it.
Yeah, it didn't hit. Wasn't
Yeah.
poor representation. If aliens came down and they're like, so we picked
Right.
something randomly to see if we should destroy you or befriend you, and we saw the man show, so kind of
You
cringe.
gotta go. It's a nope.
That's gonna be a note for me, bro.
Yeah. That's not a good representation of the male population. Oh, you big burly men.
Ah, yes.
I knew I had one other gay friend that would watch that show because he like thought one of the guys on the show was really hot. But then every time the dude said anything and opened his mouth, he'd get angry. So he would sit there and he would watch this show and he would be like, "Oh, love him," and then he'd talk and he'd be like, "Ah," like it was just so funny because he was struggling. He was struggling with himself so much.
Oh, we our bodies can't help when we're attracted, but
Right.
but our hearts, when we hear stupid shit, it hurts deeply.
Yeah. I said to him, I was like, okay, legitimately, would you watch it with like the volume like all the way down? And he was like, no, I have to hear him. I was like, fuck. Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm gonna forget what all the sounds mean. I'm just gonna.
Just like close your eyes and concentrate on other visuals and things, and then look back at it, and then close your eyes repeatedly and try to take yourself out of this place. You know, you're hearing the voice, but the words mean nothing. They're just garbled sounds.
Garbled
Enter your mind palace.
Me with Mel Moon
Oh my
streams. If
God.
you don't want to hear it, you can just watch me here. Jeez Louise.
Damn.
Ow. Oh, I punched the table.
Jesus. Man.
Willikers. Ugh. Hmm? Oh, Mel, did you ever watch
Oh my
MXC? MXC? You
Loved that show. Loved it. Did you know what it was? It was that Japanese show, Takeshi's Castle.
Oh, yeah. They play that on here.
Yeah, they dubbed over it.
Yeah.
They actually brought Takeshi's Castle back. You know what's so fucking funny? I was watching it. They had like a trailer for it on YouTube, and I was watching it. And there's different teams of people showing up and being like, yeah, this is our team. We're going to do this thing, whatever. And in the middle of it, I just look and I see Hi Guy.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, so I whipped out my phone and took a picture of the screen and sent it to him. And I was like, it's you.
That's right.
It was really funny.
I didn't know when he was finally going to be in it. And I guess I got to hunt that down now.
Yeah, so it wasn't the full episode. I don't know where the full episodes will be. I have to go look for it. But I saw him in like it's like a full episode that is basically a trailer for everything that's to come. It was that, and he was in there, and I was like, oh my God, I know him.
Yep, he trained really hard for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's cool. I love stuff like that. That's the one my one singular regret about being a VTuber and not like a flesh streamer is that I can't make Takeshi's Castle and like do shit like that and make streamers run through it. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like,
That's true. That's true.
that's my one thing. I'm like, if I were a flesh streamer, I'd be doing stupid shit like this and being like, guys, there are these rocks in the water. You have to run across them.
I mean that's not.
No.
I love physical comedy, man.
Me too.
There is VR.
I love it.
That is true. That is true. Flesh
There is VR chat, but it's not the same because you're not in a room running around. You know what I mean? You're in your own room moving around, but you're like moving with the controller. And if I want someone to go through like a full obstacle course or something that is big, they have to not be in an office that is, 14 feet by 12 feet or something.
True. Do it in Minecraft. Maybe if I ate a little bit of exotic candy and then I played it in Minecraft, perhaps I could a semblance of getting into it. Who's to say, really?
I mean, you can build a bunch of things in Minecraft and jump around and do them, jump puzzles and different things. Like, absolutely, yeah. That could be doable. But I would much rather watch my friend run through a bunch of areas that have like these things firing at them and then for them to fall and just eat shit, you know?
Yes, like Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah. There's just a cannon firing like volleyballs at them and they just fall over straight on their face. Like that, I need that.
I understand. Oh my golly. I still want a purple parrot shirt. Geeka wants to see her friends fall in the mud. It's very rude. Oh yeah, it is rude, huh?
Yeah. Myself included, I also want to run through and like fall over and shit. I love stuff like that.
You just want to roll around in the mud with your friends?
Yeah. I was saying this to Zen and I was like, do you know what my dream is? She was like, what? And I was like, we rent a place and we just do mud wrestling. Like we all bring our mocap stuff to one location and we do stuff in person with each other and mocap it. And it's like, we play Twister, we do like mud wrestling. And she was like, you're 4'10". I was like, yeah, I know. The weight class isn't quite there, but I just think it'd be funny.
Oh my God, wait. Chad, shut up, I will hit on everyone. Chat, can you send me that special art in like Gen Chat so I can send it to Giga?
Special?
That special art that was drawn.
Special?
Yeah, that's special.
Special art?
Which one? The mud one? the reenactment, if I were to ever wrestle someone in mud,
You have mud wrestling art? That's so
yeah,
specific.
it is specific. My community is very specific. I'm just seeing oh, yeah, that's it. I opened my phone and it's just asshole bathing. Jesus. Okay. Discord.
It's the picture I sent you of the dick.
Yep. That's just there. That was the first thing. I am awake. Let's see, Discord.
Oh my god.
I see typing. No, that's gay porn. Oh wait, that's the one. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Mel's
That's
chat.
the one.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's true. This is a artist interpretation of if I were to ever mud wrestle someone based on comments of my personal experiences in my past.
Oh, okay.
Don't open this on stream.
Oh, I will not.
I wouldn't last very long.
Not in the mud. Why does that individual have a white shirt?
Because he's a scientist. Because we're part of the
In
science
mud?
team.
But there's no mud on it. My immersion.
Wait, let me look. Hold on.
My immersion is broken.
Let me see. Why would you need the
I'm
mud
just
when you're
complaining
so
for the sake of it.
dominant? Let me see. You're right. There is no mud.
That's what I'm saying. How did they do that?
Well, that.
See, this is what happens when you have like a non-porn watcher look at something.
Well, just
I'm like, shouldn't there be mud on his shirt?
literally. There's a few members in VSJ where hyperfixate and very specific interest and notice things, and then I'm over here like, what are you talking about? What? How did I get in this parking garage? And you're just like, do you notice that the clothing isn't wet, but it's raining? Like,
Yeah. That's me. I'm really bad with that. It snaps me out of everything, literally everything. Like when I'm watching a movie and there's some sort of like continuity error that they leave in, like there's some guy in the background and then the next cut, that dude is like not in the background. I notice and I can't help but say something out loud half the time if I'm like not in a theater. If I'm sitting there with someone, I'll be like, oh my God, where'd that guy go?
do you pause
And then they're
pace?
like, what guy?
Do you pause and pace?
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no, I don't. I've been evaluated.
What do you mean?
I've been evaluated for everything. And the only thing I have is they said, well, you're just neurotic.
Aww.
Because I'm not bothered by it. I just see it and I'm like,
Oh, fair enough.
interesting.
I was gonna say, because my bestie will pause, stand up, pace, and
Really?
just like break down the frustration. And this could happen like 6 times.
Yeah, that's a level of fixation. One of my brothers is like that. He'll like a thing will happen, and he'll have a comment to say on the thing, or if he hears me talking to someone in the house and I'm saying a thing and he overhears it, when he has something to say, something to contribute to the conversation, he'll walk into the room and he'll start pacing. And I can just see him. He's holding it in, but he's also not because he's pacing, and he's just like ready to say something. And he doesn't have many like tendencies, but he's got that one. And I'm like, oh, I see.
I think the pacing helps like it's same with like talking with like moving your arms and stuff. Like it brings up the thoughts, maybe?
Right. It like helps you categorize it. It helps you make it make sense.
Yeah. Maybe it's a thing like
Yeah.
it's like the focus. Like the pacing takes away from all the other thoughts so you can focus on one thing.
Yeah, definitely. It's like a form of stimming, I would say, right?
Oh.
A type of it, almost. Or maybe it has the same effect. Something like that.
It's an ADD thing too. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. I never wanted to diagnose him, but I was like, I think he has ADHD or ADD or something along those lines, maybe in a low level. And it never impacted him enough to go and get evaluated. And I was still like, I'm still a proponent of like, you should do that anyway. But you notice some behaviors and you're like, oh, I think that's like a textbook thing.
I
like for this.
understand. I mean, I noticed sorry, there's something in my eye. I noticed behaviors too, and a lot of just like, I don't understand and I talked to doctor, and they're like, you have ADD, and I said, isn't that like a thing like a lot of doctors say? And she's like, that's true. That's true. It can, the terminology can be abused. However, you have very, very severe.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just very apparent. Yeah. Yeah, my chat's saying ADHD is very, very common. That's the other thing too. Things along that spectrum of disorders and such are like
It's true.
really common.
Brains are very diverse, but also so very similar, and it's just, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then there's a lot of new research talking about like, it feels like a lot more people have these things recently, and it's like a very difficult thing to figure out. Is it just because we know how to identify it? Is it because of nurture? Is it epigenetic? Is it the sort of thing if your grandparents experienced X thing, then it carries down and it manifests in this way? Like there's so much research to be done still on this stuff. I just find it super interesting.
It is super interesting, and it's weird to reflect where it's like, wait, maybe everyone doesn't do that, because like in one of the therapy meetings I had, in like the first one where they're like really taking notes, apparently the chair that I was sitting in, I changed chairs, and then I sort of sat up with my feet and knees up to myself while sitting in the chair in the lobby, but also in the room. And then I also did pacing, and then while they were still talking, I was looking at their desk, and then I kept taking their candy and pocketing it, and then looking out the window and being like, oh my god, this is an interesting view. What's the property value? And just like blah, 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 for an hour.
Everything to take in and so much, and everything happens all the time.
Everything happens. And I said, you didn't really ask a lot of questions. And she's like, yeah, you kind of just kept talking.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's nice though. It's a blessing in disguise when it's like a very clear thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, you exhibit the textbook stuff, and yeah, it's a lot of it, but like, we know what the fuck that is. That's really nice. Oh man.
Sitting still.
I have a lot of friends with a lot of things. Yeah.
Hey man, variety is the spice of life.
Absolutely. Have I told you I have OCD?
Oh.
Have I told
I'm
you
sorry.
about that? Yeah. Mine's like not all, but mostly pure O. So it's like I don't pure O meaning I don't have a lot of actual manifesting compulsions that I have to do, so it goes very unnoticed. But in my head, in my brain, I think about a lot of things. And I'll fixate on some things. I have a really, it's not bad the way it used to be, just because of so much exposure therapy and a lot of stuff that I did to like work on. So it's really not bad. I think it's to the point where if I went to get evaluated today, like newly, they might even be like, you don't technically have this because you don't spend an hour a day. And like, some of the requirements that they have to diagnose, they'll be like, you don't quite like match this, But it's good. Now it manifests in my brain feels soothed by doing certain things, but I don't have to do them,
Well, that's
So
good.
It's pretty good. It's at a really good point. But also, I lucked out because I had a family friend that was a shrink, and she just sat around and worked with me all the time.
Aww.
Like, just constantly, like, would check in with me because I would see her all the time. So,
Checking
I had
in
it
is
good.
That's
Yeah.
That's really, you're lucky.
I was. I would have been so much crazier. I realized something was wrong when I sat there for an entire 30 minutes one day, 30 minutes straight, staring at a wall, thinking and counting things in my head, counting words that I had just read earlier. And I was recalling a paragraph of a book that I had read, and I could remember the whole paragraph because as I was reading, I used to count things. So like those words would get burned into my mind. I would remember them exactly because I went over them so many times. And I remember I was sitting there and I started just stimming, basically just like counting the words in my head over and over and grouping them and like doing funny things with the letters where I would group letters as well. And I was like, I sat there, did it for 30 minutes one day, and it was just because I was stressed about other stuff. And it would really only get bad when I was stressed. And I remember looking at my watch and then doing this, and then looking back at my watch and realizing how much time had passed. And I went, I gotta go see someone. I was like, this is crazy shit. It was like usually not that bad, but you know, stressful time plus that, I was like, whoa, hold on.
I mean,
Maybe
if
I'm
it is
crazy.
consuming you and you're thinking, okay, this feels
Yeah.
like if it's where your brain is like, wait, I
Yeah.
want control over this. This has control over me. Then it's like, okay.
Yeah, because all the other things that I did, I had enough willpower or whatever to be able to like resist if I really needed to. Like if something was urgent, I could snap away from the thing I was doing. It was just if my default was to do that thing. And then that time I couldn't. And I was like, oh, I don't like that. So I went and got evaluated. I was like, let me check this out. And they were like, oh, you got OCD.
I'm glad you have more control over it now.
Yeah, definitely. I think I have a certain type where I like visualize things very heavily. I'll visualize what could go wrong, but I don't feel the need to do anything about it. And I don't actually get stressed anymore because I'm like, that's my brain playing tricks. And it's very easy to just will that away. Very easy. But
You're
yeah,
a
I do
mind
the
wizard.
anything. Yeah, I feel like one nowadays. I became one. I trained in the mountains.
You're an anime protagonist.
Donna.
I knew it.
Someone in my chat said, wait, is that a part of it? Manga W. Yeah, okay. Let me paint a picture. You are walking around and you're like, I could trip and fall and grab this thing on the wall and drag it down with me, and then it breaks on the floor and glass shatters everywhere, and now I am in glass. And like, you know, and all those resulting things. You will visualize it very vividly, some people, right? I get that one. I have that one.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it's always like it's like a worry, like this bad thing could happen. And by visualizing it, I'm like, okay, now that I've seen it, I am ahead of it. You know what I mean? I am ahead of it, and I could do this instead. And it's like almost soothing. It sounds terrible, like visualizing it like that, but it's the opposite. And I think every person does this to an extent, but when you have OCD, it's like you can't not do it. It's literally impossible. And it's just a whole different level. There are a lot of things mixed in, and you have to start doing some stuff in your brain to will it away. But
it's that itch that you need to scratch, and then you satisfy it, and you're like, but also didn't want to do that.
Exactly, yeah.
There's
Because the
people
brain
in
thing with
chat
OCD
agreeing.
is like that you can't soothe it, or the chemistry thing going on when you have OCD is like when you do a task as a person, as a human, you do a task and then your brain releases a little hit of like dopamine being like, boom, you did that thing. Yeah. And it's like a confirmation dialogue, right? You did this thing and you press okay. With OCD, you don't have that. You do a thing and it doesn't feel done. So you start developing weird behaviors to logically be like, I did the thing, because your brain doesn't give you that. And that's why you start to repeat stuff and do it over and over, you know. It's that. And that's why you imagine stuff and you can't stop imagining the thing. You're like, oh, your brain's just like, oh, I got to keep repeating it until it feels done. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
This is like a memory. It's I wasn't diagnosed, but when I was a little kid, I had very bad obsessive compulsions.
Yeah.
And
even if you don't have OCD, anyone can have them. Yeah.
I had like such high stress in my childhood. So it was, I don't know. They kept saying that I had depression, but yeah, I noticed with like light switches, I would flick them all the time and they had to all be even. I would count tiles a lot, and I would do this thing where I would kick the back of my shoe, like if it's accidentally, like I'm walking and I kind of trip and I kick the left, well now I have to kick the right, and I might have to go back to the top of the stairs and then go down again while kicking the backs of the shoes equally.
Yeah. That's a big one, is like left side, right side kind of stuff, like having to even out a physical feeling. I would do that with like, you like squeeze your hand and then you have to squeeze the other hand so it feels even, and you keep doing it back and forth until it feels even.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's got that. OCD is just like that, but severe. Yeah.
It was awful.
Yeah.
It's
I feel like everyone does like a little bit of those things, or they know the feeling. So even if you don't have like a full blown thing, you've done some of that, and then stress definitely exacerbates it. So sometimes like you practically almost have a level that could be like considered OCD, just because
Under
you're so
stress.
stressed. So you're doing these things, right? Because it's a soothing mechanic. Yeah.
That's
Interesting. Very interesting.
Brains
Yeah,
are
I love reading about this
interesting.
stuff.
My mom's like this. I feel bad when me and my brother were kids. One thing I know that we would, when you're a kid, you're shitty. Kids are shitty. Oh, you know, but I can
Yeah.
think of bullying her when we were kids. There,
Yeah.
because kids are shit. Kids are shitty. There were two things we did because she also had obsessive compulsive actions that she did. And one is, like, we would see my grandma every single day because my grandma was my mom's best friend. And every day when we're halfway to grandma's house, my brother would say, "Did we close the garage?" And I said, "We closed it twice, but I don't remember." And she's like, no, don't tell me. And I said, "I don't remember. I don't think the garage is closed." And we'd have to drive all the way back home as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I remember gas coming out of like the car and stuff because she had to keep pushing the pump until the cost was even.
Oh, yeah.
And we'd be like, "I don't know if that's even enough." And just,
Yeah, it's like gotta have this feeling of like it's right, it's done, it's perfect, and yeah.
yeah, your poor motherboard. Yeah. Also stress, you know? Stress does things to the brain.
Absolutely. Straight up.
No, that was evil. I was a child.
Literally a kid.
Kids suck. Like, an evil child. I was kind of shitty. I apologized eventually. I was shitty. Middle school, I was shitty.
Everyone has that. Kids are just shitty. I'm gonna be honest. Like, even good kids have like really shitty moments. Really
yeah.
bad ones.
It's
They're
just
just
compulsion.
incapable. Brain underdeveloped. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, you just want to.
That's like
yeah.
I was talking to Mary about this, and we were saying that like I don't really get haters on the internet very much. I don't really experience it very much, or like in chat, you know, like people coming in and like being a VTuber hater or something. But I notice it does rise when school's out. When school's out, when the kids are out, you know, it goes up a little bit, and then they go back to school, and it goes back down, and it's just like the not quite matured brain has this tendency to just say shit, you know. It just does.
I'd say it's that on top of weather because statistically,
Oh, yeah.
most of the murder happens when it's hot as fuck. And in the winter, it's like, I'm too
True.
cold to murder.
Uh-huh.
Hit me up in the spring.
It's so true. It's so true.
Yeah.
Everyone's inside. They're like, damn, I don't want to go murder anyone right now. I'd have to put on a jacket.
Exactly. You're like, oh God, it's an air fryer in here. I need to leave this hot box that I am in. And then you're like, it's
Yeah.
just so hot. I just want to kill.
Exactly.
A lot of feelings right now. Yeah, in the winter, you're like,
the
I just
heat
want hot cocoa.
pisses you off. I think not eating, being hangry, it's just little
Hangry?
things like that just
Hangry
make you more
sucks.
likely to do something. Yeah.
I mean, at least like end of relationship. If you're hangry, I don't know. You could say one thing like, your hair looks dumb. Also, you haven't eaten today. And then they're like, well,
Yep.
time to break up.
I have a strict policy of like I don't let myself make any important decisions or have important conversations or like anything if I haven't eaten recently.
That's smart.
Not that like I don't usually it doesn't affect it too much, but I know my mood will be a little different, and I'm like, let me be in the best possible situation before I do a thing. It's the same thing where they're like, don't trust your brain after 3 a.m. Don't lay in bed and start thinking about yourself and getting existential, and then like, you know,
Yep.
just go to bed.
Yep. That is very
Eat a
true.
snack. Yeah.
Also, if you ever commit a crime or are charged with a crime, statistically, before lunch, judges are like, like 80% more likely to convict because they're hangry.
True. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that should be policy. Like they've got to have a proper meal in them. Otherwise, everyone's got to wait and let them eat or something.
Literally agree. No processing until 2 p.m.
Or that's why I'm a proponent of like giving kids food in school. Just kids can have food. Don't tie it to anything. Just like a kid gets to school, lunch exists. They can go get food like twice a day or something. Done.
But
'Cause they're-
Giga, the lunch
they're gonna sit in
deficit.
Dude,
Oh, but
those chicken nuggets are so damn expensive.
didn't you know that ketchup is a vegetable? Oh, didn't.
Dude,
Sorry,
just
sorry,
think
I'm hating
about
on
it.
America again.
No, it's fine.
Sorry, United
it's
States.
fine. The U.S. Yeah,
I think I hate on the U.S. Once a day on stream.
that's fine. It's fine.
It's oh, sorry.
It's a big place with lots of good things and lots of problems.
I know, it's like I can't
It is
talk
what
about
it
every
is.
stream how awesome Seattle is. I've got to put my venting in there as well. Like today in the news,
Yeah.
polar bears were mauling people at the grocery store, and people were
Yay!
being charged for it. Like I gotta complain.
Sometimes you just gotta.
I just gotta. It's just like every day.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's so funny. All right, I have a meeting I have to go to.
Oh my God,
relatively
I'm so
soon. I just
sorry.
looked. No, it's not your fault. I'm just giving you the time warning. But I
Oh,
got like
sorry.
5 minutes.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What?
They said only Americans are allowed to shit on us.
What if you're near?
Yeah, it's like a neighbor.
What if you're a concerned neighbor,
Yeah.
peering over the fence and passing judgment like those butt
Mm-hmm.
people who bathe in the sun?
Yeah, exactly. You know, when you see your friendly neighbor just having a good time, getting their morning perineum sun in.
It sounds
Someone
like
just said, this was such a nice conversation to hear from both of you. And I'm so sorry that you typed that as I was talking about perineum sunning again. The topic will always come back.
Always.
Always.
Maybe I can test it out on stream. But I like this.
Let me know how it goes.
Oh, totally. Chat,
I've never
remind
met
me.
an avid perineum sunner in real life.
No, that's fair. Chat, remind me. Thank you.
Oh my god. Well,
Yeah.
I think that's a great topic to end on.
Mm,
I think that's a wonderful spot.
thanks
Are you going to continue streaming?
for a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
All right. I see you.
You see me?
I see you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just opened your stream.
Oh.
Now I see you.
Oh.
I forgot that my PNG is me just flipping you off every time I talk.
I know, I love it! It makes me feel alive. Thank you. I love it. I'm jealous.
I
I
forget every
want it.
time. You know, yours this whole time it's been you with a knife, and when I was saying the poop knife story, so many people in chat were like, why does Mel have a knife?
What? I have a knife here?
Your PNG is your knife emote.
Ew! That's right. I did put that there. Oh no.
He was holding a knife the whole time.
Oh no. Oh, I hate that.
Oh, it's so funny.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Well, it's been real.
It's been absolutely real.
It's been great.
Thank you for inviting me to hang out. You are lovely.
Of course. You're lovely too. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Thank you. I enjoyed it too.
We'll do more. Next time I'll find more awful shit on Reddit for you.
Oh,
I'll find the worst stuff. Chat.
I'll peruse.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. All right.
We can spend a
I
whole
will be
stream
off.
making fun of Gwyneth Paltrow.
A goop stream.
A goop stream. I hope you have a great meeting.
I will. will. I'll see you.
Have a goopy day. Thank you for reading.
You too.
Bye, guys. Everyone
course.
follow Giga. If you're not, you probably are, though.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
it. Bye, Meow.
Bye. What a cutie. Fuck. What a cutie. Fuck. Oh, my bother. Oh, what a cutie. What do I even do? Oh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Mel, stop cursing. I was cursing? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. What? What? You said shit again. No, I didn't. Huh? What a gross comment, Spec. Thank you. No, I didn't. I'm not cursing. What is happening? That was... What? What in the gumdrop? I don't even know what you're saying right now. Sugar and biscuits. I don't even know. Thank you, Scuzzy, for 5 subs. Thank you. I'm sorry! Wait, what's happening? Why are you censoring? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you happy? Remember when he wanted to stop swearing this year? Ah, good times. Ah, yes. Yeah, it wasn't gonna last long. I wonder how long it lasted. Am I right, ladies? 2 seconds? Uh-huh. I'm sure I made it a day. Come on. Give me more credit than that. Like an hour? That's sad. Mudstream when? Mel. Mel, please. You gotta keep it normal in VSJ. I have to stop hitting on people. Oh, hi! Hello and welcome! Huh? Did you hear a voice? I heard a voice. What? Hi! Hello! Keep it normal. I can't help that I hit on everyone. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I'm just having a good time. I know it's like the oh god VTubers flirting with my Oshi. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Instead, it's like Mel. Everyone, can you keep it in your robot pants? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, you can't. I can't. Oh, thank you. Oh. One of those dirty boy tuber. Am I a dirty boy? Oh no. I like a little role play as much as the next meal. What? Wait. Eh? What? Dirty Grandpa, you know me. Are you going to do another Honkai stream? Only if you guys tip handsomely that day. Because I've spent so money trying to get done, and I can't get them. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't want to spend. I already went through the budget. I already went through my month budget. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I only have like 12 days left, and I promised myself I wouldn't. I'm never gonna get him. He's gonna be gone. I'm never going to catch him. I tried. I keep getting fucking Asta. Fuck Asta and the Asta. You sound like an addict. Yeah. Yeah, I probably play Honkai every day. Yeah.
It's okay, Mel, no one is faulting you for flirting with the girls.
No, I flirt
I
with
think
them.
after that childhood gay story we established your space in the world with your friends by now. All we ask if please keep showing and keep away the knife. We don't want mo shit.
Bleh.
Buy yourself a nice dragon boy.
Thank you. I'm gonna try. Since you said specifically that that is for Honkai, I will put that specifically towards Honkai. Thank you guys. Blah. Hmm? Eh? Oh? Ah. Yeah, that's my deal I made with myself. If it says for Honkai, then I can put it towards it. That was you. Hi. Still got 12 days left and I don't have them yet. Good luck to us. Please get another Asta. Why? My god, you are rude. Don't corrupt Henya, I know. Anyway, oh my god, the new campaign. Oh shit, who's the one with the scarf over her eyes? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god. When I saw her little introduction and it's like coming soon to a theater near you, this hot little number, and I'm like, oh no. Oh
Hey
no.
you dork, hope your day's been going well. Just don't forget to eat.
Oh
And
yeah.
don't forget to call me either, or else I will be very sad.
I'm sorry, Grandma. Statistically, calling like an old age home or even a grandparent once a month can make their entire month. So consider that. Call an old person today. Anyone. If you do it, I'll appreciate it. You do it every week, that is fucking wonderful. Hmm? Nice, hero. Nice. Do it. Bet you won't. I dare you. Yeah. Me too. I know one of my grandparents is still around, but she hates me, so I didn't call. I don't know. Hmm? Yeah. Why? Because I don't care for her son? Oh. Hmm? Okay, so I've got red hair. Hmm? Hmm? So, like, I say my stepdad, but more like a fake uncle. Do you guys ever have that where it's like you call him like Uncle Tom, or wow, I was thinking of Tomathan, Uncle like Jeff or Uncle Mike or Uncle whatever, and but they're not actually your uncle. They're like a friend of the family. You know, you're a fake uncle. Hmm. You're my uncle. Yeah, I have like a fake stepdad, and I love him to bits. A funkle? I don't know if that's gonna catch on. And Uncle Roger? Oh, I love him. Hmm? Sorry? You're the uncle of my best friends? Oh, that's cute. Hmm? Oh. Or Brandon Rogers? That's a different kind of uncle. It's a very... Huh? Fake step bro? That's a different direction. But I'm the uncle. I see. If your fake uncle gives you a soda, is that a Funko Pop? I guess so. A grunkle, grand uncle. This is getting confusing. My fake stepdad, I love very, very, very much. Very much. Oh my golly. So awesome. So awesome. Hmm? Hmm? Oh. Please stop saying fake stepdad. Okay. Alternative stepdad? I that's why I just say stepdad. I don't know. Hmm? My alternative stuff. It sounds like my stepdad has like an ear piercing and a nose ring and stuff. When I say like alternative stepdad, he's got like a faux hawk. It's blue. That's what I see when you say alternative stepdad. It's like he's got like a Sex Pistols jacket. No, he just gave me a great music taste. Very influential, very cool, very STEM, very down to earth, very just rad. Yeah. One day I want to be able to live near him. Yeah. At least in the same country. Hmm? You have lots of cousins? That's cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have a game plan. It's like one day or whatever. If I'm like in my 40s or something, and I'm like, okay, good plan, good plan, good plan. And they're like, we will be much older than 40s. And I'm like, oh, actually, maybe 30s? I don't even know. I don't know. But in the far-flung future, it's like, after all of our life travels and stuff, because they're like, you need to see the world if you have these opportunities when you're young. Do it when you're young. They all say that. And so I'm like, okay, I'll do my best. And they say, once you've seen a lot of things and you're ready to like settle, maybe you'll meet someone. But you want to get a house and stuff, and like we could all be near if you want it, unless that's cringe. And I'm like, oh, no, I want that. And so we're thinking maybe Italy or Rome or up, just right in there. And I've actually never been there, but they tell me that it's really pretty in that whole general section of the earth. It would probably be a little small town. I don't know. It could be expensive there. I don't know. Maybe I'll live in the basement. Hmm? I don't know. They painted a picture in my head of vineyards and statues. It sounds cool. Hmm? Oh? Maybe Italy. You're Italian? No? I think they've just been there a bunch for like anniversaries and vacations, and they're like, it's pretty there. I will take their word for it. Hmm? Oh? Oh? Speaking of travel, I don't know, probably virtual. I got in VSJ, I'm always like, keep the lookout and stuff, and I got invited to do some meet and greets at some really cool conventions. Really cool. I wonder if I'll have a little booth. I'll still be on like a big TV. Bang. Yeah, I'm really excited. Still a secret? No, I don't think so. I just shouldn't share it here. Thanks, VShojo. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Hmm? No, I never behave. That's why maybe virtual's for the best. don't want to get in trouble. It's one thing if you're in California and you're pissing in an alley, but I don't know. When you're far, far away, laws could be stricter, and I don't want to get in trouble. Yeah, I love VSJ merch. Ah! What was that? No, I'm probably doing virtual though. I mean, I am doing virtual. but it's nice to think about. Also, one of the cons might fall around when I'm supposed to move there. And if that happens, that would be really I was talking. I don't know if it would work that way. However, when and if I move around that time, I feel like perhaps I can write off the flight on my taxes because it's a business trip. You know? Maybe. Perhaps. You know? I don't think it works like that. I think it works like that! And I will look into it! We don't want to see your mugshot. You would love to see my mugshot. You love to dunk on me. What are you even talking about? You would love that. It might not be illegal. It might just be savvy. It might be smart. We got your mugshot plastered in Florida. Bro, I really don't want to go to Florida. I don't. But if I move, I have to see my mom. Ugh. 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 Hi. No, you're just gonna make choices. I've seen some crazy shit in Florida. More than once I've seen someone drive over an island and be on my lane. That's very scary, just so you know. I survived every time, though. I was in a Publix once, and a man took off his pants. Fucking Florida. That do be Florida, it's true. What a magical place! Just like at random? Yeah, at random. Yeah. It's called Publix for a reason. Oh, that's funny. Is anyone on drugs in Florida? I mean, I've driven through Miami. Dude, I got a smoothie there. It was like $20. Fuck that. Fuck that, buddy. I'm like, thank you for my smoothie. And then like, that'll be like 18 bucks. I'm like, what? 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 Why? Like Miami, baby. Miami, baby. Sorry. Interesting. Oh. fancy looking. It's looking pretty fancy. Pretty snazzy. The water was pretty. Hmm? Oh. Hmm? Miami wishes it was Cali. I didn't know that cities had thoughts, but I'm learning new things every day. Ooh, a nude beach. Oh, I still have my eyes on it. Hmm? Oh? I liked the hard eyes. They will come back when it is appropriate. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Hmm? I can't, dude. Nope. Don't do it. Don't do drugs. Nope. Nope. Don't do it. Bath salts? Oh yeah, that was Florida, huh? Don't do that. Difference between drugs and meds? I mean, you should take your medicine. Oh. No, Cletus, stop giving drugs to chat. Stop it. Chat. Put it down. Take it out of your mouth. Stop it. Put it, drop it. Drop it, chat. Don't do it. Drop it. No, stop. No, drop it. Bad. Chat, bad. Oh my God, I can't take you anywhere. I'm so embarrassed.
Meds are a controlled substance. Drugs are using them irresponsibly and uncontrolled.
Thank you. Drop your mints, I dare you. There, you happy? Thank you. We're in backcountry? Okay. No! Mel, I ate the candy Cletus gave me and now the walls are melting. No! It's that placebo video all over again. Stop it. We have drugstores, not med stores. That's true. They used to say, like, visit your local druggist for one of those phosphates all the cool kids are doing. Oh. Stop it! Be good. All them phosphates. Oh my God, right? All my friends love phosphates. I'm ignoring chat. You guys are being rambunctious. Okay, I still have the document open though. The you ain't ever seen a friend like me. I wonder how much of it I want to read. So basically, I kind of suck sometimes. I like to dunk on people. But like I do it privately. I dunk on people. I do. It's no one that I know. It's just like sometimes in forums where people are like, I'm a wizard and I will bespell you and women crave my D for I make it so. Like I think that's funny. I find that funny because it's like, okay. Time to go crazy. Stop it, Fugels! I don't know. Oh. Ah. Take a shower. I will. Time to dunk like Jordan. Women crave this D. Absolutely. I missed most of the stream because of doctor's appointments. I'm glad you made it to your doctor's appointment. I still need to make it to the dentist. I'm really mad at myself. I need to do that. I have to go get my Botox and I have to make it to the dentist. I need to do this. It's very, 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 very important. Very important. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it this week. Gotta do it. Your teeth will remind you. Oh, they have been. You want a reminder? Yes. I'm in so much pain. Oh God, clean us. We're so dirty. They hurt. They hurt so much. Need a reminder on the moon as well? Absolutely. Don't skip your Botox. I know! It just hurts a lot. It's really painful. Ah. You were at demo today. I had cavities. I'm glad you had them taken care of. The pain is a wake-up call to get it done. I know! Botox, why? Because I have a bear trap mouth. My mouth is like the bear from Five Nights at Freddy's. I can suck the chrome off of an SUV. Freddy Fazbear, yeah, Freddy Fazbear. Hot. I mean, what? Yeah. I can bite so hard I could probably like rip a tree out of the earth. I was responsible for the vitamin E3. What? My jaw is so strong and so powerful that I have to use a paralytic agent Botox to chill it the fuck out. Because I will stuff clothing in my mouth to try and like pad out all of the pressure. Like I've bitten through retainers. I am a clencher. Clencher. Yes, I have absolutely ground my teeth pretty badly. I'll probably need, I don't know, something in like the next 10 years. Not even like for real. TMG hurts. I know, I've had the worst headache for 3 days and it hasn't gone away. Like my eyes hurt. That's how much it hurts. Crocodile genetics. Oh, definitely. You got some flat teeth then. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really eat steak fully. Like I can chew it as much as I can, but then I usually like spit out the pieces because I can't like bite through it. I'm like a herbivore dinosaur. Is that not normal? Huh? My mom's teeth are all round and happy. No? Aw. You can all eat like steak fine? You do?
Melly be like Gum Gum Twister.
It's like, hey girl, hey, I've got this pee-pee. Let me see what that mouth do. And like open my mouth and it's like a Vitamixer and just like it's like Care to enter this blender? Mel, I was drinking soda, you evil. Just because you spit your drink, that's not my fault. Why are you like this? I don't know. Look like one of those lamprey fish. Once I go, oh man. Have a good one. It was your fault, you blender. That was reminding me of the movie Teeth. My jaw, man. Which is why I must fight this foul beast with Botox. Yeah. But it hurts. And apparently people with like TMJ and stuff and like clenching issues, they get it once every 6 months. And I need it every 2 months. Yeah. My eyes are on fire. And tooth removal? I hope not. But that's why I get so many cavities, because I clench. Yeah. Does the Botox work at least? I noticed a difference in 24 hours. First 1 or 2 times I did it, I cried right after because I'm like, it was that easy / expensive. I could have had sharper teeth so many years ago. I could have prevented this. Oh well. I guess if I would have known about it back when I first started noticing the big issue, I wouldn't have been able to afford it. It's only because of you guys. So again, like, thank you. Yeah, if it wasn't for streaming, hell no, I couldn't get Botox in my jaw, let alone twice every 2 months. Huh? Just like Asmongold? Does he get Botox in his cheeks? No, thank you. My eyes will stop burning in a few days because of you. Glad we could help, Mel. Significantly! Look at me, look at Mouse, look at so many people. It's our community's generosity that help us,
Listen,
do
Agent.
better.
Once we had an operative, we had to battle on the field. I sent Bond to deal with them, and their mouth was just as bad. A fancy chip of the old block, we called him Jaws, and he was a formidable opponent. A Snickers bar helped also.
Amazing. If it's not too personal, why do you do Botox? To relax the muscles in my jaw. That's why. To be like, hey, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Be weak. Stop it. That's what it does. Stop it. Stop it. Sit down, fricker. Huh? Sorry? Let me see. Couldn't you just take a muscle relaxant? I would not like to live on muscle relaxers. That would be a very difficult life. No. Thank you, though. Can you do a backflip? Not at all. Also, I think I hurt my leg because I crossed it under my table and I felt it. I didn't have enough space, and so I'll have to deal with that after stream. I absolutely bruised it. Tell your teeth that they're grounded. Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, they are. What? What? What else are you breaking? Your back? My back feels better. Is the Botox a permanent needed thing, or do you stop after a certain time? If you do it consistently and don't... Like, if you keep it up, like, consistently and aren't like me where I'm like, oh, shit, it's been 4 months. If I did it every 2 months for, like 4 different times, like 4 times, I would be good. You could, at that point, you could just do it twice a year. But I keep forgetting, and then it's like, oh, it's been 4 months. I want to die. It just hurts a lot. Ugh. Huh? I'm very klutzy. I hurt myself a lot. Yeah. Mel, you know Botox is poisonous, though, after extended use, though, right? It's a neurotoxin. Yeah. You must have a trusted person use it or do it. You know, don't like get Botox in a back alley. Hey, I was in Brooklyn and I was in this back alley, see? And this guy offered some Botox for $5 a vial, and I was like, "Ooh, what a steal!" Yeah, don't go to that person. DIY, but yeah, I got this Botox on a Amazon. What a deal! Classic New York accent. I can't do accents, okay? Frick. I can't do accents. Phantasma. Hey kid, you want some Botox? Hmm? Hmm? Hey, I Botox in here. Hmm? It's funny hearing you trying accents. Thank you. Hmm? Yeah, I got this Botox kit off Wish. Oh god, that would be amazing. Oh my god, Wish. Wish where you're like, ooh, I bought this dress, and you open it and it's like, oh. A diorama of the French Revolution, but it's a lot of mongoose and they're wearing period correct clothing. All right. That's period appropriate clothing. It's like, that's not the dress I ordered, but you know, it's Wish. Hmm? That's very
Someone
specific.
check on the Wish Botox buyer. I fear for their health.
The what? Oh, from Etsy? Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm just glad you're having a great day. I'm having a really good day. I'm hanging with the science team. I hung out with Giga. I showed that I can kind of build in Minecraft. I had a little bit of burrito today. Ah, shit, I forgot to eat. Yeah, I hung out with Greg, who's awesome. Man, every day is great. Every day is great. And cause like even if I'm having a shit day, and that happens. I mean, last night I was emotional. But I just go on VSJ and everyone's happy, and I'm like, yeah, that's nice. And then when I go in my Discord, it's kind of like, it's either cat pictures, here you go, right off the presses, here you go, cat pictures here. Or after that, like, does my dick look funny? And then after that, you can also get two other things, where it's memes that I don't get, and people saying hello or goodbye to anyone who has to go to work or sleep. A lot of the time, it's also happy in there, but it could also be sad. Hmm? Hmm? What? Like, serpent mommy milkers, Fuda anyone? That's also probably every time I go in Discord to lurk. Here's your obligatory lizard penis woman with giant titties. And I'll be like, yes, everything's in order. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hmm? Hmm. Please stop trying to make me not do Botox. It's helped me significantly. Gang bang. Oh. In my original takes, I was saying gangbang, and then I'm like, I don't want to get banned from TikTok. Hmm? Oh no, I'm afraid. What's going on in there now? Hmm? Bang bang. You have 2 interviews tomorrow? Oh, that reminds me. You don't have to say who you were, but in the Discord earlier, someone was like, hey, I had like 16 job interviews and I got none of them. I saw that and I had to go, I was running and I wanted, you don't have to say who you are, but if you know who I'm talking about from earlier, Someone in the Discord was saying that, and I was thinking like, oh, perhaps they don't know about recruitment centers. Because not everyone knows everything. Things to me where I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Some people don't know. Some people are born and they don't know anything. So, in case they don't know, if you cannot find a job, there are places provided by the state or the country where there are job recruitment places. And so at recruitment, oh yeah, they're in the States definitely, but they're also they're in a lot of places. Like it's in a lot of places. But since a lot of my community is in the States, like it would make sense. Job centers, recruitment places where you go there and they're like, it can go a few ways.
We in the Discord give you a lot of shit sometimes, but we wholeheartedly enjoy your company, and we ever so thankful each time you speak, even if it's for a little bit. And to those fellow scientists struggling, we always have solutions, yes.
Thank you. Yeah, in Canada there's employment assistance. Thank you. But yes, my friend, thank you. My friends, there's employment assistance places, there's temp agencies, there's recruitment centers, all these places. Recruitment centers are more specific, where it's like a bunch of companies and organizations are like already affiliated, so you'll have like the military, or you'll have like more blue-collar jobs, the railroad, sanitation, different management positions and stuff. And then some of them literally train you or send you to classes to get that training, and then they do job placements. And other places, like they'll have like little job fairs or little events where you go to like a room, it's big, and then a bunch of local businesses will have their own little booths and stuff, and you can circle around and be like it'll be like Jimmy Jones. They'll say, would you like to work here? Here's a pamphlet. It's pretty random. Or they'll be like, hey, what's your skill at like a recruitment place? And be like, I'm good at typing, I guess. And they'll be like, okay, we'll keep our eyes peeled. And they'll be like, hey, there's a typing job open. The company is required to like work with the state or the government or whatever, and have some recruits as well, so you can have this position, try it out. And also there's like day staffing, where it's like, hey, Flavor Flav is in town and he's getting married, and we need 700 people to show up to this hotel and do drinks. Give you $300 for the day. You interested? There's stuff like that too, where it's like a daily thing. So there's a lot of options if you cannot find gainful employment. You might not get your favorite job in the world, but it can be great when it's like, hey, I'm looking for what I want, but I have rent. It can be very, very helpful. So that is definitely somewhere to go. Gotta start somewhere. Like I was saying, I've absolutely been in a position where I've had -$5. I have. Many times in my life. So yeah, you start somewhere. Thank you. Hey! Oh, oh my god, barbecue. Wow, tier 2 for 25 months. Holy cow. Jesse the Mullet was 35 months. Oh my golly. Sorry. Might be easier said than done. Nothing in life is easy, especially things that are important. But often it's worth it. Often. But yeah, some people, you should rely on your government services and stuff, you know. Yeah. You're paying taxes, might as well check out what they have to offer. Does the blue in your hair glow at rave parties? Yeah, rave parties. Pulling Don Hung isn't easy. Oh, tell me about it. Opening your stream is easy. Aww. Mel giving us life advice. I'm just saying that it's hard to find jobs and not everyone knows that there's resources out there where some people are required because of government like services and like community stuff and civic involvement where they are required to place people in things or give them free or not that expensive training and yeah, not everyone knows that. It's true. Not everyone knows that. Yeah. Not everyone knows that the asshole is not self-lubricating. You know? And Mel is a sick DJ. Yeah. Thank you. It is on Taco Tuesday. Oh, my bad. Why would people think otherwise? That's fair. Hmm? Oh, God. But the anal fluids, that's different and minuscule. Thank you. You mean the yowie hole? Ah, the yowie hole. Hmm? Where the longest things you see in that in that notion is not what you would think, and it's specifically the hands. People too fixated on getting a degree and then finding a job. True. You don't. I think school is incredibly important, but you are also able to find a job if you do not go to school. You know. It's like it's so like you shouldn't limit yourself. You should, you know, if I just went to a vocational school. Vocational schools are awesome. Vocational schools are awesome because they're only a few years. They're a fraction of the price of like a full uni. And also, it's like, I don't know what I want to do. Do I want to be a humanities teacher? Do I want to learn to train animals or talk to them? Do I something engineering? I don't know. Some people, it's like, I want to do mechanics. It's consistent work. People will always need a mechanic. It pays well, and it's like 2 years to get that degree, and literally there will always be a position for me. Some people are that, and that's great. Trade schools are great. They have a bunch of very specific things you can choose from. Basically guaranteed employment, basically. And it's cheaper, and they help you find the work as well. Yeah, I think trade schools are great. Yeah. Doesn't always work. Nothing is guaranteed. But yeah, choosing like a doctor, people always need a doctor. Plumber, people always need a plumber. Train person, people will always need a trained person as long as we have trains. And thermodynamics. Oh yeah? Farming? Oh God, always need farmers. Yeah.
I feel like trade/vocational jobs would be a lot more based if you were guaranteed housing.
If you're guaranteed housing, actually. Okay, so you would not be dripping in money, however, there's a bunch of international type positions where they're always looking for people, including students, especially students, where you can go to like South America or Japan or all these other like so many places put high emphasis on native English speaking or just like high English fluency. And a lot of the places will provide housing and like a food stipend and like it's like the work live type experiences, and those are cool. You're not gonna make $1 trillion, but you could have a very unique life experience. Just do your research if you look into that. Make sure they're real. I've had a lot of friends do like Aeon in the JET program in Japan. 2 of them never came. Okay, that sounded bad. I mean, like they moved there. They moved there. 2 of them never came back. They moved there. Oh my God, I'm so bad at wording things. I mean, they liked it so much they moved there. One lives like.
Fellow scientists listening, I have a story to share. It took a friend of mine over 900 applications in around 3 years to get to their dream job after a bachelor degree in mechanical engineering. It's hard to be patient, but you will get there.
I'm so happy that they found the job that they wanted. I'm sure it was stressful. I'm sure getting, especially if you get to the second call or the second interview or whatever the hell it's stuff, it's like, to not get it must be really, really frustrating. And I'm glad they got there, because that's never guaranteed. I'm happy for them. Mechanical engineering's chill. Chill af. You're making me realize things right now and it's making me cry. What's wrong? What are you sad about? You've worked in the military and been to 11 countries. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of places. Eh? Oh, Majimakatha, no! Oh, that's one thing as well. Because I looked into it extensively, and then I learned one of the programs was not very LGBT friendly, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just not gonna support this. But with going to different countries to teach English, one thing that a lot of my friends learned is that they're not gonna put you in like smack dab in the middle of Tokyo. They're not gonna put you in Seoul in this penthouse where you're teaching all of these well-behaved children English. No, they're probably gonna put you where they need you, such as like the countryside and like smaller towns and like all over the place. Nope, you get the rural school. You can get not that. But that's usually if you're going to be teaching like upper, like what is it, TEFL? If you get like higher certification and stuff, which you can do online, I mean, then it's like, oh, I want to teach like English to like business persons, because then they'll put you more towards Tokyo or like a major city, because like you're helping adults and business persons learn like native English. But if it's children, like primary school and stuff, they'll probably put you in more rural areas, which is also a really cool adventure of its own, you know? Some people, like Haru, she's a forest creature. Some people like the quiet places. Some people like crazy noise everywhere. Just depends. Doesn't hurt to look into it. I have one person I knew who lived on a, is it kibbutz? 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 Let me look. Kibbutz? Kibbutz. I think. A community where people voluntarily live and work together on a non-competitive basis. Yeah, like he was on a kibbutz and he was helping like with agriculture and farming and stuff. And then he fell in love. And that was cool. Yeah, there's a lot of experiences out there. It's not for everyone, though. My concern in another life and stuff was like, I was always interested in the concept of like going to far along the world to live somewhere in English and but my one concern was, how will I get my medicine consistently, especially if I get put in a rural area? Yeah. Every time I got kind of further along into it, it's like, here's the general area. I'm like, there's no way. Oh. No, I don't know what that is, Magneto. Yeah. True. Us medicine folks have to modify our daydreams and fantasies to have them mess with us. I know! Like, I could never go, like, camping or hiking in like the mountains and stuff, because what if something happens and you only have X amount on you and you can't have extras because the government says so? Not an option. Yeah, once I was on a trip and the box that I had of my medicine was an empty box and I was like, fuck. And so I had to travel like 7 hours to go get it and come back. So that was 14 hours. That was It sucks, but I'd rather live with the restriction than without meds. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Easy choice. I want to live in Japan. I have a whole like folder. I have a whole folder of like British or like English fluent, like everything. Like everything. From doctors to hair cutting to everything. In case of necessity, like cause I don't want to fuck myself over where it's like, oh shit, my kidney imploded or something and I don't speak the language, and then I go to the hospital and I just flail my arms and people are like, well, this is kind of annoying. I want to be able to in case I can't explain myself. Well, I can speak enough to tell them my kidney exploded. Oh, that's nice. Akia? What's that? I feel you, dude. Did your kidney implode? I'm so sorry. How far are you in Japanese fluency? Un poco. Sukoshi. Sukoshi, I think. I can count to 100. Is that not enough for you? Jesus. Chotto poquito. Hope you get roommates over there. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, if anyone will have me, I'm a lot. Wani kani? What's that? Wakarimasen desu ka? Non te kota? Non te kota. What's non te kota? Come, yeah? Thank you. Non te kota? Move in with the girls easy. No, I'm so much. I don't want to make everyone crazy. Oh, Chinchin. No. And? Get an apartment next to Henya. Maybe you can convince her to go outside. I would like to be in a general area near friends. That would be nice. Move in with Henya. I can just hear from like her stream. You'll hear like, Melody! You're like, Henya, there's a fire again. Did you know? Wait, why is this toaster so small? Like, it's not a toaster, it's a I think everyone's a little crazy to various degrees. Hmm? Thank you, D. Nande kota. What the hell? Nande kota. Nande kota. Hmm? I think when I try to do like Japanese accent, I sound like a respectable woman on like the intercom at an airport. or like an anime. What is it like? On the garimasu. Like there's the beginning of like anime. I remember growing up, it was like onegaishimasu or like it sounded like Christmas, like Christmas to me growing up, but I would always hear it like at the beginning of an anime movie, like the sponsor. I would always hear it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what it sounded like Christmas? It must have been like onegaishimasu, like. You know what I mean? Okay, good. Okay. I do. Oh, good. I'm glad you know what I mean. And so, like, growing up, I always thought, like, are all the sponsors, like, hard up for Christmas? I never really questioned it. I thought, you know what? I guess all anime is just released in the winter, and that's why they always say, like, Merry Christmas in the beginning. That must be it. And I didn't think, oh, wait, that's probably not what they're saying until maybe a year ago. It's always Christmas in Japan. Thank you. Hmm? Oh, Mel never changed. What? A year ago? Yeah. Yeah. Hmm? Hmm? Ah? この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供で送ります。この番組 Oh wait, is that it? この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供と That's it sounds like it. Okurishimasu. Okurishimasu. Okurishimasu! That does sound like Christmas! Okurishimasu! It sounds like it. It sounds like Christmas. Oh my god. Whoa! What does it mean? Holy cow. Yeah, it sounds like Christmas. Oh my god. My mind is exploding right now. Oh. Okurishimasu. Hmm? Merry Chrysler, everyone. There's a sound alert for that? I'm dying. What? It's ironic that I've been sick and watching Mel clips on YouTube, and then the one day she streams, I miss nearly 5 hours. Yeah, what's your deal? Yeah, what's your deal? Also, I hope you feel better. No happy holidays, only Merry Chrysler. What does it mean? Shaking my head. Oh man. Hmm? Eh? Merry Festivus. I doubt the introduction to every anime movie is Merry Festivus. Brought to you by Tokyo TV. Merry Clitoris, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, nice, Brutus, thank you. Oh, thank you, Furious. Your nonsense is bleeding into my vocabulary. That sounds like a you problem, bruh. Today, Mel learns words on stream. She will forget in an hour. I don't have to stay here and deal with this bullshit. How dare you? Melly Pissmas, I can't. I'm shitting and pissing. I can't. No. Oh, I can't. Oh, I'm out of here. No. Nah, I'm gonna blow this popsicle stand. Nah, I'm out of here. Nah. Ain't right. Ain't right. Ain't right. No. Okay, who's incredibly hot? Oh, Camilla. Oh, also Lena's on. We're hanging with them tomorrow. Ah, damn it. Who do I braid? Rune Factory.
Yes, thank you for the stream, dear lady. I'll tell you what, I fancy some of them juicy stories. I heard the stakes were high with those floorings farewell. Also beware of them, sharp. They be aiming hard with those excrement carvers.
What? Bleh. Can you don't? Damn it, yeah, because we're hanging with Lena tomorrow. But also, we last raided her. I haven't raided Camilla in a long time. Oh god, I don't know. 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 Oh, bother. Cam is doing a sponsored stream? Let's go stalk her first.
No, I want to go in the bath! Seriously, I'm good. You sure? Are you really, really sure?
What
I am.
the
Okay, then that just means you're planning on hopping in later. Got it.
That is a sus-ass scene that she is in right now.
What was your name again?
Am I gonna get arrested?
Gotcha. Into the noggin it goes. Looking forward to getting to know you, Kamini. Same here.
Get
I
in
want
the
to
bath,
go to the
Mel.
bath with her.
Morning. This is
Can I go?
so anime.
Fuck.
Hilarious. Oh, so this is Rune Factory. I see.
I like how there's a little map. I like how there's
I'm
a
just
little
saying,
map
when I
chart.
clicked on here, I saw people in a bath.
Yeah,
I'm just
in
saying.
a bathing suit. Oh, that's Sakuya.
Okay, and over here with
I like-
Lena.
Okay, not optical mixing, temporal mixing, magic eye. Easy to do with fast movements. Like, subscribe, please.
What do you think?
Hey guys,
Tutorial time.
so YouTube's a lot of fun. It's a place of to do tutorials where you can learn how to do.
Okay, so they're looking at tutorials, and then, I mean, I guess, yeah, we can support the sponsored, because that's really important. Specifically, even if, like if I have a sponsor and stuff, because what if I send you guys there, and a few of you check it out, that helps her. And then the sponsors will be like, holy shit, Cam's awesome. Let's do more stuff with her in the future. And she'll say, oh fuck, cool, man. And then she can buy a castle. We will be seeing Lena and Philly tomorrow, just so you know. You guys are also welcome to raid anyone you want. Maybe 2 people at once, like Camilla and Lena. Just saying. Plus, we haven't raided her in a long, long time. Boop. Go be nice to this imp.
Ooh, chat, eat your
Sounds.
vegetables, chat. Eat your vegetables. Come on, let me see you chew your mouth. Come on.
Nom, 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 nom,
Nom, nom.
nom, 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 nom.
You can't eat sticks, so I'll just put it
Oh.
here. Nom, 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 nom. Chat, what's your favorite vegetable?
Broccoli.
If you could pick your favorite vegetable, what is it?
Avocado. Broccoli.
Oh, I ate weeds. That's not good. That's not good.
Corn?
I love
Oh, that's a good
broccoli.
suggestion.
I love broccoli too. Carrots. Oh. Oh. Spinach.
Spinach.
Beets. Chat.
I love beets.
I recently just tried beets for the first. Well, okay. I've always had beets in salads.
Is she
but I've
new to
never
the
had
earth?
beets, like on their own. And so my mom made a beet the other day, and she made me eat it, and it was really yummy. I like it. I like it a lot. Project Melody incoming. Oh,
Look at this
oh,
beet.
oh,
Fish
oh,
doesn't
chat,
know
oh,
what a
chat,
goddamn
oh,
vegetable
chat,
is.
chat.
Eat your vegetables, Cam!
How do I-
Eat your
Chat, how do
goddamn.
I-
Ew,
Chat,
gross, please.
how do-
That should not be the raid. Please.
Chat,
Please,
Chat,
that's
how do I-
gross. Please don't do it! Don't fucking do it, please!